Hey everybody, how you doing today? So it's Sunday and I wanted something a little more relaxed, so I went with Dave the Diver. I beat this one while I had no internet for a month, and I found out afterwards there's two DLCs for it. One for Dredge, another game that I greatly enjoy that involves the ocean, and then a freaking collab with Godzilla. I don't know how to start the collaboration with Godzilla. It says something after the 5th chapter, at night, and after the 5th chapter, something happens. I don't know what that means. That doesn't tell me anything. I don't know if anything special happens at that point, whatever. But basically, I guess we're tracking down Godzilla. The Dredge stuff, I think, adds all the Dredge fish and things like that. The weird, creepy, like, evil-looking, mutated critters and stuff. Eldritch horror style, and I want to see that. Also, I think we got a shrimp party going on soon, and I want that. Am I getting cutscene? Okay, maybe Godzilla just shows up. Maybe that was Godzilla. Dave, I think there was a strong earthquake last night. That's promising. Yeah, a loud noise made me jump out of bed. I just had some snacks and went back to sleep. The earthquake last night felt different than usual. It was like something huge fell. Did Godzilla land in the... Oh! Yeah, I think that might be it. I think Godzilla came from space. Who are you? Did you hear that huge crashing sound in the area by chance? We heard a loud noise last night. Then it must be it. Let me introduce myself. I am Miki from... Yeah, there we go. Military branch of the UNGCC. Stands for the United Nations Godzilla Countermeasure Center. It's a giant kaiju, but it recently disappeared after fighting another kaiju near... I'm not gonna... I can't say that. My ability to say foreign names and words is awful. I think I saw that on the news. I thought it was some kind of movie at first. Godzilla was wounded. We tracked down its brainwaves, and they led us here. Could you tell me more about this place? The giant blue hole, a mysterious place where all kinds of fish from across the world gather. That explains the gigantic creature I saw. Then there's a chance that Godzilla came here to heal its wounds. Searched a bit under the sea, but I couldn't find my way around it. It's like the environment keeps changing. Well, that's just how this place is! You there, the diving suit, could you please lend me some help? You seem to know a lot about the geography of this region. We must find Godzilla's hideout. So I'm looking for where Godzilla's camped out in the middle of the ocean. Well, the middle of a blue hole. Could Godzilla even fit here? I look at Godzilla by its brainwaves, but since you probably can't, here, I'll give you this. It's a Godzilla radar made by the G-Force. Its signal will get stronger the closer you are to Godzilla. What the military lady said was true. Godzilla may soon recover and destroy everything around here. We should track it right away and tell them its location. Try to follow. Okay, do we fight Godzilla? Are we beating up Godzilla? Is that the goal? Okay, bye-bye now. If she has free trackers to just give out to random people, why does she need me? Actual question. I got a phone charm? Oh, I forgot I'm after the invulnerable triggerfish, too. What this guy is, he's made out of silver or something like that. So I need to use an electric weapon on him. And then there's a shrimp event in 2 days? Hey, Derpy. I know, right? Sometimes you just gotta beat up Godzilla while fucking trying to catch fish. It's just how life works. It's how things are. I don't have an electro gun. I'm gonna have to make an electro gun. Hold on. But yeah, I couldn't play these DLCs during the whole debacle with the tornado, so now that I have the option to play these DLCs after the debacle with the tornado, I'm gonna do it! Hello! You know what? I'm just gonna dive into the water. Maybe we'll find an electric item, maybe we won't. Who knows? I'm not too worried about it. I just need to catch a bunch of shrimp or something. I don't know what's happening. It's morning. I'm after a kaiju. Also, the Dredge stuff's supposed to be in here, something like that. I don't know how that works. I don't know if they're just there now, or if they just show up randomly. Look at him beeping. Choco, you behave. What are you doing? What'd I get? Oh, the cheap Japanese sword. I don't know if I want that. This thing's pretty useless. I would not be surprised with this game. They could put Cthulhu in here. Like straight up. And I would not bat an eye. I would not bat an eye. So the tornado, the repairs actually still aren't even done. The tornado ripped off a large portion of the roof. It busted in the front door, tore up a lot of the interior, and I'll just give you the grand scale of it. I'll give you the grand scale of it. Not my specific situation, but obviously everything got wrecked here. What happened with the tornado is basically my town, the town next to it, and the town next to that were all destroyed. Like, it did an absolutely massive amount of damage in this area. Like, enough to where everybody was like, we didn't know what to do for the first, like, week and a half. Everybody was still in shock because of how much damage happened. Now, everybody's, like, starting to finally get everything back to normal. All the lines are back up, as far as I can tell, in the area and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's awful. It's right now, the biggest problem is waiting for the companies that I have to deal with to just shut up and give me the money. Like, straight up, just give me the money for the repairs. Stop making this difficult. But they're just constantly making it more and more difficult. They could easily have just been like, okay, here you go. It's not like we're not gonna repair the house. Wonder where Godzilla's hiding though. I do like Mario Party. Mario Party's a lot of fun. You know what? I think I need you for a really expensive dish. So I'm gonna take that. A Titan triggerfish. I am also looking for one majestic triggerfish that is made out of silver, but I need something to tase it with so I can catch it. Because that's how metallic coated fish are. Exactly like Mario Party, just different mini games and new characters. I'm gonna have to try that. I'm gonna have to find that. If you got a link for it and you're in the Discord, drop it in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, I don't know, leave a comment with it. Even if the comment doesn't show up, I think I get to approve it or not, so I'll see it anyway. But I've been looking through Ichio a good bit. I haven't really been able to set most of the stuff up that I want to anymore because of everything going on. So I've been trying to get back on track and continue the journey forward. Choco. This doesn't really feel any different right now. Like, I get it, there's Godzilla down here, but I also have that fish to go after. But I need a taser weapon. I don't know where that fish is, I just realized that. What I want it to give me is the electric, what is it called? The electric harpoon tip. And then I can just, like, tase it. That's an explosive. That is not quite the same thing. Although I would wonder if that would work on it too. If it's made out of silver, that doesn't make it invulnerable. Huh? I guess. Filthy Barracuda. Stop giving me hush darts and give me the taser. Oh, Barracuda. Now, I know what you're getting at. Not that song. I'm more after a shiny silverfish, though. And not the ones from Minecraft. I have such a ridiculous amount of oxygen and carry weight now, I don't even know why I worry about picking stuff up. Like, realistically, I could just grab pretty much whatever I want and not worry about it. So yeah, that critter's at like 50 meters, so I'm well past it. I'm looking for a weapon. I'm looking for a taser so that I can actually catch it. But I haven't seen one. I haven't been lucky enough to find one. And I think I might be in trouble if I don't want to have to go through the entirety of the game to get it. Get that thing out of here. I don't care what that shark wants, it can't have it. Needs to leave me alone, stay out of my territory. All this is my territory now. I claimed it when I beat the crap out of literally everything, including the final boss. Oh, years ago, honestly. When I first started... Stop drooling on my leg! What? What? Drooling on me? What puppy? I started... I was streaming for a good while, and then I just stopped after a bit because the whole thing that happened with Pewds, where he had those people with the flag and the saying the slur and stuff like that, and YouTube overreacted, and the sponsors overreacted, and that resulted in obvious problems for literally everyone. Yeah, I was already monetized and everything like that. I had just started. I was monetized. I had everything going my way. I was making a very, very small amount of money. And because of that whole situation, they took it all away from me. They gave me like an ultimatum to get an impossible amount of subscribers and stuff like that, and view hours and things like that. And I was just like, I can't do that. There's literally no way. So I gave up for a while, like a minimum of 6 months, and I came back after that and started up. I've been pretty well casually doing this for the most part, and I've only been more serious about it lately. Like that's just what it really. Yeah, I've monetized. Well, I don't have ads. I was super close to ads, and the tornado completely screwed that up. So the restrictions are a lot higher now than they were back when I first started. I get it. Like I'm not my complaint isn't about the restrictions being high, because I think that's a good thing. That keeps a lot of bad actors out of this situation. But the way it is, it does make it much harder for people like me to get going and to just have things rolling without doing something relatively scummy, I guess I should say. Like constantly clickbaiting you guys and stuff like that, or putting a bunch of really edgy stuff in the titles and things. Just, you know, things that pull people's attention but are often seen in a negative light are pretty much the quickest way to grow your channel. That and shorts, but I just got wrecked on shorts. I was doing pretty well there. It's just a whole thing. I don't really like complaining about it too much because I feel like a lot of people just are like, that's just you complaining, all this stuff and blah blah blah, when really I've been dealing with all this stuff for years. So the amount of effort and time that I put into it, I know what I'm talking about. It's not something that a lot of the bigger creators bother complaining about because they've already made it. Once you make it, once you get past a certain threshold, unless you're an absolute just buffoon, it's very, very hard for your channel not to grow. But when you're small, like I am right now, it's very difficult to grow without doing some things that aren't really either sustainable or that will cause problems for you in the future. I have not played One Shot. I don't know what One Shot is. What is this One Shot? I saw you put something about one shot and suggestions, but when you were with the way you were talking, I thought you were talking about freaking oh my god, my brain is just absolute mush today. The freaking why can't I think about it? What is wrong with my brain at the moment? I can't even snap my brain. Ah! Help, I'm being bugged. Dead by Daylight. Oh my god, that should not have taken my brain that long to get correct. If you can't tell, I'm squished. It's the heat. I'm blaming the heat. I have been sitting around in, I don't know, probably 90-degree heat every day since the tornado hit, so forgive me if my brain is a little mushed. So Derpy Chocolate was over there. She just got a drink of water, and then she immediately came over here and tried to lay down by my leg. And instead of paying attention to what she was doing, she just basically slobbered all over my leg. Do I have tabs? Totally accurate battle simulator? I do not. Use a good puppy. You just need to not drool on my leg. I don't need dog saliva all over my leg. It's unnecessary. Ah! Okay. Now that I think about it, I wonder if the Dredge stuff only shows up at night. That would make sense. That would actually make a lot of sense. I'm gonna go down here, and I'm gonna try desperately to find a an ability to tase something, and then I'm gonna have to swim all the way back up to the top to get what I need done. Because you know, they can't make me the shock harpoon shenanigans. No, we can't have that. That's illegal. Shock harpoons? Illegal. Can't have that. Shock stick? Also illegal. Get out of here. Filthy, filthy tube worms. Hey, Michael. I'm guessing Godzilla's way down here. He's been playing around, I guess, in the depths, in the abyss. I don't want that. Get out of my way, crab. The crab's upset. I can finally catch pretty much everything at 3 stars. I got to the point to where I was catching a lot of crazy stuff. There's a bunch of like ancient critters and things like that at the end of the glacial area and stuff. The only thing that I really wish they would let me do in this is fight the bosses again. Stop giving me hush darts! It's like the 5th one I've seen! That's actually frustrating! I want a taser thing! I want something that does electric damage. It seems to be around here. Huh. It sends a strong signal from inside that cave. I bet it's over there. The entrance collapsed. It'd be hard to enter the cave. Is there anything we can use nearby? What? The Explodos? Find out how to open the door. These? Are those boom booms? Fell out of John Watson's suit. Maybe I could throw it at the collapsed door. Oh, cool! Woo! Kaboom! I'm surprised these things still work. Are they gonna be here every single time now? 20 explosive damage. Got it, boss! And Godzilla is just gonna be in there eating things. It's hard to explain, but I can't go in there myself, so please do me this favor. Isn't that thing super huge? Godzilla is just resting at the moment. Just check the situation inside the cave, please. Why is she so Wait. They sent this like... The raiders come from deep inside. Please go in a little deep. Oh, I'm not allowed to leave. I have to go in. Oh no. I wanted to come out here and be a little more prepared. Are you okay, Choco? It's a lot cooler in here than it was the other day. I don't want to go to this new region. The interior of the abandoned cave looks a bit different. Did Godzilla really barge in? Yeah, probably. I don't know how that was sealed. I don't think I'm going to be able to catch that fish. At least not right now. Godzilla! Look at its size. I didn't even get in here. It just dug through the earth. Oh, the classic. Look at him. He's gonna take a nap. I'm wondering how they're gonna go with the story with this. Are we gonna become friends with Godzilla? Or are we going to have to fight Godzilla? Huh. So it's here, just as I thought. It seems much weaker. But how do you know it was here? I have a special power that can detect Godzilla's brainwaves. Although it was difficult to track it down as it's far away from where it was last seen, it seems to be healing by using a special power of this blue hole. Help me set up a surveillance camera so that we can observe Godzilla's movements. It could suddenly go berserk, so the G-force will monitor it. Okay, is it our friend? I'm just gluing this camera up here that I for some reason had. That'll be enough for now. Get back to the boat. I don't want to get back to the boat. Can I pet Godzilla? Hey buddy, how you doing? You having a good day? Hey, are you doing okay? I need you to open your eyes. I gotta check your pupils to make sure that you're okay, that you don't have a concussion or anything. Whee! I don't know what these weird things on the wall are. These weird plants. I want to open that treasure chest in the back. My greed from all the dungeon crawlers and stuff that I played in my life is making me want to open it, but I know the game won't let me. So I'm sad now. There's a skeletal hand and or foot. That's a hand, I think. Sticking out of a wall. I'm assuming he ate all of the weird critters that were in here, right? Just inhale them. Chaco, you okay? What? You're okay. I'm trying to play this like Omori. Every once in a while, I just put both my hands on the keyboard. On the keys that play Omori, and I keep getting irritated with myself for doing that because it's not the same game, and the controls are completely different. Ow! Yes! Oh, it's electric! I can go back up now! We can do it! We can catch the silverfish! Time to swim all the way up. All the way up. Now where did I go from here? Where's the pathway? I have such a ridiculous amount of oxygen, I don't even have to worry about that. There we go. So I really wanted to play this one because the Dredge stuff and obviously the Godzilla stuff pulled my attention, but I'm kind of wondering where the Dredge stuff is right now. I don't know if it just shows up at night or if there's something I can do to cause the Dredge stuff. Maybe I touch something weird down here and Dredge things happen. I don't like that comb jelly just getting ready to explode. Explode. I hate these tube worms with a passion. I feel like they're just in the way. Like, legitimately just in the way. They don't really seem to serve much of a purpose besides being obnoxious. If that makes any sense. Alright, so I know roughly where that fish is. I just need to get back up to 50 meters so I can get it. And then we'll tase it with this harpoon a bajillion times, and it'll inevitably give in, and then we'll fish it up, I guess. Could you even eat a fish that was made out of silver? Would it be edible? I don't like this tiger shark just sitting here. Just waiting for an opportunity to kill me. I wish they all had, I wish all the sharks, not the sharks specifically, any fish that charges at me like that, I wish they all had the same mechanics as the hammerhead. So the way the hammerhead works is it'll give itself a concussion. Like, the hammerhead will give itself a concussion if it, What?! He's pretty quick. Oh, okay, so the actual electricity works. So I gotta do this in a roundabout way. Got him! Woo! Okay, that wasn't that bad. I thought it was gonna be a lot harder. I thought I would be able to direct hit him with the electricity, but apparently that wasn't gonna work. I feel like explosives should have been a way to take care of him too, you know? Just kaboom, boom, boom, boom. I don't really need much of anything. I just wanted to play this for a little bit. This will probably be one of my shorter streams. Just to kind of play through the DLCs with you guys, since I know I ran through the majority of the rest of it with, while everything was down. So there's got to be a way to get a triple catch here. I learned one little trick as I was playing too. If I can get them super close together, like if they come all the way up here and they're just bundled up, if I hit them all with one net, it will catch all three of them. So it doesn't matter until I hit the limit how many fish are in the net. And it doesn't matter the size of the fish either. So if there are fish that I can catch in the steel net and I catch them and I hit them all with the same thing, as long as they're within the limit of how many fish that I can catch with a single net, then I'm good. But I don't want to hit one of these and it just catch one. I want to catch at least two of them. That way I can justify the use of a pickup. But they're just not close enough right now. I'll take two. That's fine, I guess. So if I catch them like that, that's obviously going to be worth a lot more than if I just poke them full of holes and then catch them. But I was really hoping that I could catch them without that being, catch all three of them without that being an issue. I wonder if the other two are here. We got the yellow fins, but where are the other ones? They usually both show up at the same time. At least I think they do. Then there's that thresher shark over there, which I can't net. Do I want this? Nah. I don't really want the lightning harpoon I have either, honestly. It's not really that great. Oh, I also found that some of the lower tier fish, the game doesn't tell you. The game doesn't give you any clue to this, but some of the lower tier fish are actually really, really good for you to catch insane amounts of them because they'll make dishes that are worth a lot of money. And the dishes aren't really like, you don't have to have a lot of dishes on your menu or anything like that. None of that matters, weirdly enough. See, I don't need that guy. Do I need any of these? I don't think I need any of these either. Get away from me! God, sometimes these fish, they don't respect space. I can also catch crabs and stuff now too. So I can like put this down here, and then I need to put a bait in it of some kind. I couldn't quite figure out exactly how the bait works, but it seems like the rank and the quality of it are one of the few things that matters. I thought the weight of it might matter a bit too, because more bait, obviously, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Like the amount of portions and the weight of it don't seem to matter at all. So like this purple sea urchin, even though it's only one, it weighs 1 kg. It's a rank 5 with 3 stars, so it would be better than say the red lionfish or even the Titan triggerfish, even though this one's like 5 and it's got so much more actual weight to it. That just, it's just better. Apparently. Obviously, that's awful for it. That's like, I keep right-clicking! This shrimp would also all be good for it. I think I need the white leg shrimp. So there's this particular dish that I'm trying to get a hold of, and I want to use that for the party that comes up in 2 days to see what I can get away with. And I wanted to at least get up to that party beforehand, and I'm just wasting time staring at random menus with you guys instead of actually catching these things. I don't really think I need any of that squid. Also, these are only on like a 30-second timer or something like that. Like as soon as I put it out, like 30 seconds later, it's ready to go. I can just come back up there whenever and pick it up. There's no penalty for leaving it there for a little bit or anything like that. I have a max, well, actually, I don't know if it's maxed out with the DLC. The fish farm and everything like that. I have so much random micromanagement stuff in this game now, I don't know how to feel about any of it. I just don't know how to feel about any of it. Do I need these guys? Are these guys worth catching? I haven't really caught the Spanish mackerel too much. But I can't think of any dishes that I would use them with. The most expensive stuff that I have is obviously from the deeper regions. So I've been debating just going down there. I also figured out how to use my crew and stuff to actually make a lot more supplies. So that's nice. I don't care about the saw shark. He could just stay down here for eternity for all I care. You know what? I'm gonna go up there and catch a couple more of the. Actually, you know what? That's perfect. See, it just double catches with the little underwater drone are great, and then you have this guy being obnoxious. The only way to 3-star catch those is to trank them, basically. And I don't really have a way to trank him right now, and I don't want to deal with him, so I'm not gonna fight that. Oh hey, the cage is ready. The crab cage. The cage with Mr. Krabs in it. I was really hoping for the bluefin tuna. But it's just that one yellowfin tuna. Maybe I'll catch him, now that I think about it. There's no sense in not doing it, right? I already caught all his buddies. I might as well catch him too. Maybe I can catch him with that jellyfish. Yeah, I should have actually waited for that parrotfish. Because that parrotfish is another one that if you don't catch it with a net or a trinket and then have a pickup done on it, you don't get maximum quality out of it. Hello! I'm just gonna net random stuff at this point. I don't really have anything in particular that I'm after. And I don't want to use the electro harpoon because I feel like the lightning harpoon is probably one of the worst things in this game. This is so, it's fine for like a single fish like that, but the moment that you have to use it around other fish, all it does is kill them off. You don't want them to die though because you get so much less material for the same weight. So much less food. And that's just not helpful. It doesn't really, it's no benefit. Why would I want to do that? That's why I like the steel net. Steel net's busted. You catch pretty much anything with it. And then the only things you can't catch with it, that you could just get a trank dart for a trank for the harpoon. And there you go, problem solved. I keep seeing these squid everywhere. I feel like the game wants me to catch those squid, so I'm gonna catch a couple of the squid. Oh, I'm out of ammo! I wasn't paying attention. I gotta get more ammo real quick before I can catch those. That's a seashell. I don't need that. I thought maybe that was ammo. I should have just swam up by a freaking inch so I could actually see if it was ammo or not. There we go. I can catch these trevelry now. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Oh, come on. He was just out of range. I didn't want to have to waste 2 nets. Do I want to fight a thresher? Do I want to fight that thresher? Actually, I don't want to fight that thresher because I have the taser. I should have switched to that other one. Why did I not do that? I'm causing myself trouble by simply having the wrong one. And then this guy's going to come here and try and kill me. Like the dick he is. Why are they so aggressive? Leave me alone. I did nothing to you. I simply exist here. And you're speeding along, tail whipping everything, like you're some kind of Pokemon. Get out of here. I quite enjoy it. It's very peaceful. Even with that that freaking shark following me around like a dick. What? How did you get out of that net? They keep putting these sharks in front of me, these sharks in the way, constantly causing problems. What? I'm unlucky with the net right now. Sometimes it catches stuff like nothing, other times it just doesn't want to work. I wonder if there were more Spanish. Actually, you know what? Let's take this grouper. I can't take this grouper. I don't have any ammo. I want to see the dredge stuff. Like, I want the dredge fish to start showing up and do dredge fish things. Be all creepy and gross, and then I fillet them, fry them up, you know? Make them into some sashimi or something like that. I can only imagine the insanity that it would drive people to having dredge fish cut up and turned into food. Assuming that they actually turn them into food. I don't actually know how it'll work. Maybe they don't get turned into food. You are the epitome of annoying. I need you to stop. Get out of here. I guess since I killed it, I might as well harvest it, right? Fry it up. Eat the whole thing. Turn its nose into a sword. You know, stuff like that. Find some more ammo so I can catch the actual valuable stuff. I don't care for that shark if you can't tell. I've dealt with 8 billion of them and they're annoying. I don't need them anymore. Where the heck is the ammo? Where have they hid all the ammo? Get that puffer out of here. He's being very rude. Maybe I can use the current to help me out. Is there really no ammo around here? I didn't use it all up, did I? There's no way. There's literally no way. There was... I swear I saw like 5 or 6 things of it. Oh. Oh, I need you to stop, sir. Okay, bye-bye now. I got the Fishmon, so that's taken care of. Wow, there's nothing here either. I just don't have anything right now. Nope, goodbye. I can't imagine something like that coming at somebody. Like for real? Imagine you actually have a saw shark just like coming at you with that nose. You know what? Let's harvest a tiger shark. I'm near my limit. I'm near the weight limit. Let's just harvest the tiger shark. Woo! Stab him! Stab him again! It's so heavy though. I'm sorry, my friend. You're coming with me. That's good enough. I don't need every single catch that when I was playing this on my own, I have a bad habit of like trying to perfect my catch. So I'll catch things and it has to be above my limit, my weight limit. Like you have a certain amount of weight that you can go over your limit before it encumbers you to the point to where you can barely move. And what I'll do is I'll get myself to that absolute maximum limit, or get right before it, and then I'll take on something that's really, really big or strong and drops a lot of valuable materials. And then I'll kill that thing, catch that, and I'll just have excessive weight on me and then leave at that point. Seems Godzilla was heavily wounded and is currently recovering. We shouldn't interfere with it for now. Continue to monitor with surveillance camera. Sleeping? Choco, come here. How's this? No, I'm just trying to give you the cool stuff. You're being a good puppy. Being a good doggo. I don't need these. I'm just gonna turn them into freaking seahorse skewers. Has anyone here eaten seahorse? Is seahorse good? Does seahorse taste good? What would seahorse taste like? I got 54 giant trevellier meat. I had to use that for a party at some point. This fishbone looks hard as nails. I doubt even my iron fist could do anything against this one. Kidding. Thank you. We'll send you your fee when the issue's out on Monday. Well, I caught that one. It's the afternoon now. What happens with Godzilla? Are we just gonna let Godzilla just sit there? Godzilla's just chilling in this blue hole. Nobody's worried about nothing. It's just a gigantic kaiju level lizard just there, existing. Oh, I have a bunch of chickens and stuff now. I need to buy peppers and cherry tomatoes. I didn't mean to water that. Cherry tomato seeds. Habanero seeds. And since this is all watered already, that's perfect. What is that? Carrots, cucumber, garlic, onion, garlic. I'm growing extra garlic for some reason. Why am I growing extra? I haven't played this game in a while. I don't know why I'm growing extra garlic. Extra garlic. Why extra garlic? I only have 5 grand in my name. I just realized that. Did I check the fish? I don't think I checked the fish. I have so much stuff. So many shenanigans going on now. Okay, I'm still maxed out. I don't know what these 2 slots are for. Maybe they have something to do with the Godzilla DLC, or maybe they have something to do with the Dredge DLC. I would assume the Dredge DLC. No. Let's go to the sushi. I don't really care too much for the branch. It's running fine. It's actually running better than what I can do. I've noticed that. I almost always have customers that get upset with me or something like that, whereas the branch usually does perfectly fine. It just does. I can't win. I can't win. I don't know how many of these I have. I don't really care for the truffle right now, I'm gonna be honest. As much as I would like to stock up on it, I don't think I need it. Staff? Oh. I don't need any of these people. So I have my waiting room. I have my crew that's sent on dispatch. This man's a dinosaur. I appreciate him. Olive oil, soy sauce, salt, black vinegar, turmeric, and then miso. So they're all going at the right time. I think they arrive in the evening every time. I can't remember how all this game works now. I have a pretty good crew across the board. Also, this guy's kind of busted. Like, just straight up. He serves all the drinks perfectly every single time. He's a cleaning master, and he's got insane serving stat in general. His appeal is basically non-existent, but apparently appeal only works for procuring materials. It gives bonus materials or something like that. I don't know how that works. I tried to get more information on that, but I can't really figure out exactly what appeal is good for. I don't know if it affects tips or anything. I gotta feed the kitten. Oh, I've already fed the kitten. Never mind. You get nothing. Star. Is that really it? Just nothing's gonna happen for now? That's super weird. Hold on, I made a mistake. I'm gonna go back to the sushi place real quick. I want to buy the recipe that guy has, because he only comes by like in the evening 2 times a week or something like that, and sells a secret recipe. Truffle blue lobster tail sushi. Blue lobster tail with truffle sauce. The powerful aroma of the truffle sauce goes well with the smooth taste of the lobster. But yeah, he comes by, he sells one of these for 4 grand every single time, I think. I don't know how many of secret recipes he actually has. He also is the only source of truffle, if I remember right. Should I buy truffles? Why not? Why not? You know what? I don't need the money. I've got all my upgrades and stuff like that, so why would I worry about it? And then if I need money, I really, really desperately need money, I can sell all the random garbage that I've collected to Cobra. Yeah. I think I have a bunch of bowls now, too, yeah. It's not much, but that's 450 bucks back. And then all of these little extra things that I have here sell for decent amounts, usually. Topaz in general. Topaz, rubies, aquamarines. All the gems sell for a good amount. This stuff is used to make poisonous weapons. But I don't really use poisonous weapons unless I find them in the pits. So I usually sell this. Just because, well, I mean, that's 100 a piece. They're worth a lot of money. I'm going to save them for now just in case I need them. And then we'll figure out what to do there. I want to show you guys the deeper area. I'm sure any of you who are super interested in this game have already seen all this stuff, but it would be nice to explore it a bit, because I know I didn't get to do that on stream. I didn't mean to go all the way into the glacial area. Hold on. I need to go to the sea people. If I go back to the boat, it just wastes the entire day. I did that to myself only once so far. When I'm using the mirror, I took myself all the way back to the surface without paying attention to what was going on. And it cost me the entire run. Also, there's this animation that I want you guys to see. It kind of reminds me of the one with the cats from Monster Hunter, and the old lady, the old granny cat that is making food and has all of her little cat minions making food with her. That's kind of what that reminds me of. Just not as massive. Let's see. Taco. Are you good? You want out of here? Hold on, I'm gonna let Choco out. It's not that hot in here today, but I think she's just used to being out in the living room now. Okay. Deep down here, it gets really cold. And then there's a thermal vent area too. But this has some of the most lucrative things. One of those things being a shrimp, which I want to catch more of. An ancient shrimp. An unnatural creature that does not belong in this time. I also have that bladderwhack dumpling for the specific reason that it gives me a pretty solid chance at doubling my my loot when it comes to kelps, or when it comes to plants in general. There's a Greenland shark down here too. Look how derpy it looks. I've had that thing swallow me at least twice. Like, one of its attacks is literally it swallows you. And if you don't break free, I guess it's just an insta-kill after a while. Or maybe it just drains your health slowly over time. There's also these down here, which I can set up for different crit. I don't have any bait. There were some rare fish off to the side in little areas, but I don't really need those right now. Oh, the ice gun? Nah! Will there be none of that, buddy? I'll take that. There's not really an insane amount down here. Actually, let's go get some sea scorpions. I should catch a bunch of sea scorpions. Those things are worth a lot. They're good. They're good for food. And that's just straight up a venomous thing. I need something for bait too, so if I go down there, I can catch some of these little critters. The waptias, that's what they are. Those little guys are absolute money. They're shrimp from ancient times, apparently, and, you know, money. They're money! And the training for my crew has become insanely expensive. So, having a very consistent source of money through, like, high-tier dishes and stuff like that is very helpful. But down here, there should be at least a handful of sea scorpions. There's one, at least. Maybe I can get a group net here. Oh, don't rush me, come on. Come back. No, that's not what I wanted to use. It broke. Aha! There we go. And there's another of those. This game, at the end of it, becomes hoarding simulator, I feel like, because I have to hoard all these critters. I need them. They're money in my pocket. Ah, it bit me! I don't know what that is, but it bit me. It's weird looking. I'm not a fan of that one. I actually haven't really been catching them. I mean, I'm sure they're valuable to a reasonable degree, but I don't know. That one never caught my eye. Maybe it's because it's so derpy looking. I'm more happy to get the sea scorpions and stuff like that. Maybe it's just because they're more impressive. They're giant sea scorpion monstrosities. They're obviously going to be more impressive than some fish that looks like a flounder. But you get what I mean. They pay out a lot. And then you have these gross little critters. I don't know what they are. They're supposed to be some kind of fish. But to me, they just look like a weird worm wandering around in the water. And I don't appreciate it. And there's those guys. They're pretty good to catch. And yeah, why not? We'll take one of them that way. There's Dunkleostis down here, actually. And I would love to catch it. Oh, actually, no, that's what I need. Never mind, I was about to complain. So this is the only way to catch these ultra big ones with the drone. is to hit them with a trank, and then you get a net them, and there you go. Congratulations. You just caught that thing with basically no effort. And you get a 3-star with a lot of extra stuff on it. And now I no longer need the trank because that was my last drone. Everything else pretty much that you could catch that you would want doesn't require a thing. No, Jordan! Godzilla's taking a nap right now. Man, if Godzilla was down here, actually, that'd make a lot of sense. I need to get Godzilla's roar. I don't know if I can show him for that one, though. That one might be copyrighted. I've got plenty of WAP. As much as I want more of it, I have plenty of it right now. There's another one right here. Another one down here. They're common, okay? And they're valuable. They're common and they're very valuable. I like them. And they're shrimp. I tried to make everything lowercase like that. Oh, hey, I got lucky! I just got a ruby seahorse. Those things are super rare. So, what I found out as I was trying to figure out how to catch those, the game doesn't always spawn a, what's it called? A ruby. Like, there's a specific roll system for what it spawns, when it spawns it, and why it spawns it. So I got to a situation where, for a while at least, I wasn't getting the roll and I wasn't getting the indicators that were telling me that, hey, there's gonna be a ruby spawn here, which is the only way that you can catch a ruby seahorse, is if they pop out of one of those. Was I recommended this one? No, this is something that I already had a thumbnail planned for and everything like that. I played a lot of this. I played previously on stream when this game basically first came out, and then I kind of stopped playing it on stream because I just wanted to play it. I just wanted to chill with it. And now there's a bunch of DLC with it, and I wanted to play the DLCs with you guys. It's a very management-heavy game, but it's also mostly peaceful. Like, there's a lot of little things here and there. Oh, I missed. But once you get to a certain point, you're just kind of like doing what I'm doing right now, and that's hoarding everything that you come across. So. Ooh, I got 3 3-stars. I'm pretty sure we were there when I streamed it initially. It's a fun little game, though. But I had this one prepped for today just because I wanted to play something a little more relaxed, especially after going through all the emotional turmoil that Omori creates. And this was there. So I gave it a go. I'm giving it a go again today, and I just wanted to play a little bit of it and kind of see if everybody was happy with it, and also just there's Godzilla in it, and Godzilla's great. So always need more Godzilla. I'm not gonna worry about maxing out any of my stuff tonight either. Just because I got a pretty good haul, even though I'm only at like halfway. I just want to go and continue on with like the Godzilla storyline and stuff like that. I also want to see where the Dredge stuff is, because I don't know what the deal with the Dredge stuff is. Well, it's not here for some reason. I have the DLC. The DLC's free. It's not like I had to go out of my way to get it. But I'm just wondering where it is right now. Let me call it the Beluga. Give me the Beluga. I don't need your cutscene. Go speed. Fast, Beluga. I gotta drop off my seahorse before I go back up. Otherwise, I'll just have to carry it for 6 years. I don't want to carry it. Okay. Information? No. Is that one the same? Are you weaker? You're weaker! Why are you weaker? Stop! That's still a pretty good seahorse, let's be honest. Yeah, I'll hire that seahorse, I guess. I suppose. Yeah, this guy is maxed out in Speed and Nitro. This guy's not maxed out in Speed Nitro. He actually has significantly lower stats across the board. Oh, that kind of sucks. He's still a lot better than basically everything else I have, though. Even though I'm not really going out of my way to race seahorses in this game, it's a fun little thing to do every once in a while. Takes the Beluga with me onto the boat. Yeah, look at that. That's a good amount of food. It's a good amount of ingredients. I don't want to just wrap up my day. That's a good spread. They did good. They did good. Except for Raptor. Raptor, you're slacking. You should have pulled like 5, like at least 4. Even Raul managed to pull 4. Slackers. Slackers. You know what? Raul's slacking too. Crops are grown. I've even got a farm in this game. I got a farm. I mean, I wouldn't mind a farm in real life, honestly. A small one. Hey! Why'd that plant die? Sometimes I feel like it's just a gamble if stuff's gonna live or die. Cherry tomatoes? What are these? Cucumbers? What happened? Why did... Don't yawn at me, I need cucumbers. Was that cucumbers? Harvest up for nutrient compost, actually. Let's get 2 nutrient composts going. That has to be cucumbers. I want to make sure these are nutrient rich as possible. And the main reason for that is they seem to just... If they start falling below like 90% nutrients, it seems like a plant randomly dies every once in a while. I don't know why it's that strict, but that's what my experience has been. The menu. Research. There's a dish that I need. There's a shrimp dish that I need. Where is it? What one was it? Was it this one? Okay, it takes 5 white leg shrimp, 1 egg, 1 mayo, and 1 olive oil. Okay, that's not bad at all. That's 2 dispatch, and 1 from the farm. And this one is 1 from the farm and 1 dispatch. Oh, that's right. I was gonna go with, I'm gonna go with this one. And the main reason that I'm going with the boiled and deep fried white shrimp is that even from a base level, this is just a better dish. It feeds 7 people for 1 dish. And it costs 8 in total materials. Meanwhile, this one costs 6 in total materials and feeds 1 person. It's inefficient. Sure, it pays a lot more baseline, but I mean, this pays out so much more and it's so much more cost effective. I don't know how, but it is. Unless I'm using that entire jar of mayo, that entire bottle of olive oil, and this just happens to be an egg the size of an ostrich egg, then I can't really see how I would even manage to make 7 portions. And even then, with 5 large shrimp, let's say they're about that long a piece, you would have like you'd have like you'd have to like half them. You'd have to like half every single shrimp just to get a piece. Just to get enough. I don't know. I don't know how that feeds 7 people. Maybe 4. Maybe you could get 4 dishes out of that, and they would be smaller dishes. Like, this one makes sense. Realistically, this is what I would eat. I'm just saying. I mean, the amount of shrimp involved in that is 4, and these are the larger ones too. Like, these are the larger species that you usually see. The shrimp. I'm sitting here trying to justify the usage of a dish. So this is the one I'm going with because it feeds 7 people and it's more cost effective. This is the one that I would eat myself because, I mean, just looking at the dish, that looks so good to me. There's 3 very, very large fried shrimp on those large pats of rice and strapped down to it. But the amount of stuff that I'd have to invest into this particular dish is significantly higher than this one is. Also, I'm not hurting for shrimp on either end, so it's not like shrimp is the deciding factor. It's the other ingredients. It's like the eggs I have plenty of. I don't need to worry about that right now either. It's the mayo, the olive oil, stuff like that. And I've only got 2 days to prepare. So if I wanted this one, olive oil is actually the deciding factor. If I see the Merchant Man, I don't think I'll see the Merchant Man. Whatever. I'm confusing myself. I'm stressing myself out. Actually, I forgot I've got the Waptia meal too. So this one covers. Ooh. Oh. Making that level 5 would be really good, but then I would have no cucumbers left. I can't do that. What is this one? So straight up, what I've been producing large amounts of money on is the Moonlight Bladder Whack Roll and the Tropical Fish Sushi set. Taste is weird. Got Smash? Smash Burger? Bluefin tuna rice bowl? No. I don't... How am I supposed to maintain enough rice? I have a maxed out thing and I still burn through my rice like crazy. I guess maybe because I'm making dishes. Oh, I forgot I made this one too! I can't say that word. I can't say that right. I'm gonna butcher it if I try and speak this. It's like a... I don't know. That's impossible for my brain to say properly. I mean, that sounds good. It's always nice to get something you like every once in a while. There's nothing wrong with that. The Waptia sushi is just not gonna work. It's just not worth enough to be worth it. Black vinegar braised parrotfish. Stellate puffer. What the heck is that? Ugh, blobfish. Not really Mario. Why is Mario involved in this? White shrimp? Moray. Do I want to upgrade the white tip reef shark head? I feel like this one was supposed to be some huge benefit for me. Like, this was supposed to produce a large amount of money in the early game. But I found it so difficult to collect early on, and now that I can hoard it, I can get as many white tip reef shark heads as I need. I don't really care for this dish because it's not good enough. It's never going to be good enough. It just felt like the acquisition of it was difficult to the point to where it just wasn't going to be worth it in the long run, because you can only get one white tip reef shark head every single dive, because there's almost always one that spawns. So that means that you hit two dives per day. So to max a dish out at level 10, do I have a level 9? I do. Yeah, a level 10 takes 76. That would be just half that, and that's how many days it would be. So it'd be like 38 in-game days to get enough white tip reef shark heads, assuming that you kill them every single time and collect it. And that would just be ridiculous. Oh! I thought you were talking about food. Was it a video game? Did you get Ultimate? Is Ultimate on sale? Fakadas. The Waptia sushi. What am I doing? I'm being difficult right now. I need to just shut up, accept the reality of the situation that I'm in, and put on a bunch of Moonlight Bladder Whack roll, because people are going to pay disgusting amounts of money for that for some reason. Enhance. Do I want to enhance you? No, I don't want to enhance you. I don't. Oh, yeah, that's why I keep making this one. So what this one requires is the clearfin lionfish, the blackfin barracuda, and bladder whack, and then long spine squirrelfish. These three fish are nocturnal. And that one comes in absolutely insane numbers. This one comes in pretty good numbers. And this one also comes in pretty good numbers. So you can hoard these things like crazy, which is why this dish is so ridiculously expensive already. I've already got it at level 7. Oh! Well, that's good, though. I have Dunkleostis meat. Vegetable sushi. This one just never seemed worth it to me. It takes rice, carrot, eggplant. The amount that I would have to grow just to get that consistently is insane. I made this one and I haven't used it because I can't find these little guys half the time. I'm upset. I'm sorry, I'm getting into this now. That is such a waste of truffle. Django's literally the only way to get truffle. So any truffle dish that I get from him is any truffle dish I get, period, is just going to be absolutely insane to use. Expensive, hard to get a hold of, and just not worth it. This is another one that eats up some more difficult to get materials, but is worth a lot. What about you? Pufferfish dumpling soup? That one's worth a lot too. That's not too bad either. Long spine, starry puffer, egg, and bladder whack. Okay. I can work with that. I could potentially work with that one. Luska. Oh, Luska! I forgot about that. They had a sharktopus in this game. They straight up had a sharktopus in this game. And I killed it. And now I have its tentacle and its neck meat to turn into dishes. I'm just gonna use Moonlight Bladder Whack Roll like I've been doing. 32 portions. And then add... what else do I have that's worth a lot that I have a good amount of to work with? I could put one tropical fish sushi set in here. Yeah, why not? That one's also worth like 900 a piece. And then add... we'll put a fill of some kind in here. Yeah, I have them based on price. I can upgrade this. Lucky sevens! That guy's got like, I think 6 animations for how he cooks stuff. How many portions do I have out there right now? 39? Alright, that'll work. So 39, 40, 44 is good. 44 is fantastic. And now, instead of starting the night, I'm going to wander off. Actually, why did I do that? That's way too many portions if I'm only going to do a partial night. Ah! I'm diving at night because I'm curious if the dredge stuff will show up. That's what I want to see. I want to see if the dredge stuff will just start popping out of the woodworks or something like that. Like there's evil demon fish like floating down here now in the darkness. Who knows though? My luck is abysmal, so likely nothing. You know, I was talking about those fish showing up in exorbitant numbers. There's your answer. They're here, and they're violent. So they ball up into a nightmare squad. No! They juked me! Help! My life! I'm gonna be eaten by squirrel fish. Oh, don't try those shenanigans on me. I'll catch all y'all. You can't stop me. I don't really need these guys, but I'm doing it anyway. There's a ton of them. I've already got their base dish maxed out. I've got, like, I think between the two things, I've got like 400 meat. 400 fish meats. It's just, there's too much. There's too much of them. They're everywhere. All over the place. Why not? There's a clear fin. I need that, but I need more. I need more ammo. Woo! Stop chasing me! Stop chasing me when I don't have ammo to catch you! No! That was completed. I'm so mad. I don't know why some of these critters are so insanely aggressive. Look at him! He's just coming at me. He ain't even thinking about it. He's like, oh, living creature, gotta kill it. Extreme violence from this. I didn't mean to do that. Well, he's caught him. Alright, so the plan here is I gotta ball these guys up. Gotta get them all in a big old pile of lionfish. Then we net them. And that's it. There's your strategy for this game. That goes for literally every other creature in this game that is capable of being caught in a net. If you see it and it can be caught in a net, you cause it to stack up with its friends and then you net it. Problem solved. Like, problem completely solved. This guy, I don't know if he's a threat to me right now or if he's just gonna chill or what. I know they can beat me up, but I've never seen them attack me unless I attack them first. It doesn't look like Dredge things are just gonna show up. So I don't know how that DLC trips. I don't know how I start that DLC. I was just kind of hoping that they would show up somewhere along the lines. I'm not sure how that works. I don't care about that shark. He's not important to me. Do I need to do something? Will they show up the next day, maybe? I might look it up. Oh. Okay, so the Dredge stuff. I don't think I've ever had horchata. I've heard about it a lot. I've had people talk to me about it, but I don't think I've ever had it. I found out how the Dredge stuff works. It only shows up. Humboldt squid! It only shows up during foggy nights. Which means that if I don't get a foggy night, I don't get dredge fish. Which is actually kind of upsetting. I'm going to be honest with you. Because fog nights seem to be relatively rare in this game. Maybe. Have I ever had foggy nights in this game? Or is that something that came with that Dredge DLC? I don't know. All I know is that I have to wait for a foggy night to see the Dredge stuff. And then there's the Godzilla story that's just going on. Which means I don't even need to be down here in the middle of the night. Because I thought this was going to be when the Dredge stuff happened. Like all the Dredge fish were going to be nocturnal. Or something. And apparently that's not the case. I don't really need any fish. So I'm not too worried about any of this. I'm just going to leave. I've already got the stuff that I need. Actually, you know what? I need a clearfin lionfish. I got a Humboldt out of it. I can't complain about that. Yeah, look at that. I caught those immediately off dropping in the water. 75 meat. They're a plague. They're not ordinary fish. They're a literal plague. They're constantly everywhere. And then I got some high quality cat food for that kitten. I think what I should have done though, I made a mistake. I have plenty of blackfin barracuda right now, and I have plenty of clearfin lionfish and long spine squirrelfish all stacked up. But I really should have caught more of the clearfins and more of the blackfin barracuda just to have more of them ready to go. All right, let me check something real quick. Weather app. Sunny. Rainy. Does rainy count? No? Does rainy not count? I might not see the... I take too long on my days. I don't really need to. There's the fish farm. I could rely on that for a little while and not go diving. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what we can get away with. Hold on. Performance mode that. I don't really need that rolling. Yeah, because I'll just be able to time skip. To the sushi! I got my anime boat skin and everything. It's beautiful. I'm gonna check the branch. I don't know if I set them up. What do they have? What's your dish? Tropical fish sushi set? Ingredient. Tropical fish sushi set. Requires this critter. No, that's the moonlight bladderwhack roll. What's tropical fish sushi set? That requires triggerfish meat, right? Where's the triggerfish? That's the clear fin. They don't have hardly any. Tropical fish sushi set. They have 15 meats for that. I can't just check that. What else goes in that? I don't know what else goes in that particular dish. Oh no. I wanted to make the Comer sandwich the primary meal for this place, but I can't get the regular Comers. I can't find those little critters. Not for my life. I can't find these guys either. The striped red mullet tangle roll looked like a really good one to get. They're active a day. Okay, so yeah, these are all just active during the day. Is it you? Oh yeah, you're the tropical fish sushi set too. So I need that. I need the triggerfish. What else do I need? What was the third fish? I'm pretty sure it has 3 fish involved in it. Ah! Okay, it was the coral trout. So they have 15 of each. I have 90 at the main base. I have plenty of that. What else do they need for the tropical fish sushi set? It comes the plant of some kind, right? I wish I could just click on a dish and that be the way to tell what that is. I'm missing a lot of dishes. Okay, it's rice. All right. I can work with that. So rice is the issue. I think that's all it needs. Let's deliver them. So they have 15 each. Done. Send me back. That way I can look at that dish in the actual menu. So 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay, so yeah, them having 15 of each means they have a pretty solid set that they can work with. What do they have for a backup? Oh, the humphead parrotfish. Yeah, that's fine. And then the stellarite puffer special. She has a pretty solid crew. And the fact that she gains stats, unlike poor Dave here, means that she's better as a manager than Dave is, even if she's not maxed out or anything like that. They're so fast! I'm going. Look at him go! Look how fast he is! It's so speed! I'm coming, I swear! I'm a little slow, I'm sorry! And that person's gonna be extremely upset because they had to wait a slightly longer time frame than was necessary. How much did I overstock? Oh no! Oh, ooh, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts so much. That was a massive overstock. An absolutely insane overstock. Good profit though, from the baseline. But I am hurting on that. Yeah, okay, they used 9 of all 4 of these, and now they're out. So they have 21 visitors. Alright. So I just need to produce more Titan Triggerfish, Harlequin Hind, and Coral Trout and rice. I get another drop off of rice soon. I don't think rain counts. This is new. Oh. Why are you here at this hour? We're closed now. Sorry for showing up so late. It's an urgent matter. Let's go to the submarine first. Run, Dave, run! What's going on? There are strong spikes in Godzilla's brainwaves. Another giant object is heading this way. I'm not sure, but it's currently heading towards Godzilla at a high speed. I should go check on the situation. Dave, could you come with me? It's difficult to navigate the blue hole, so I need a guide. And no, it's nothing. Let's ride this submarine together. Stay behind me. Poor Dave. Just getting dragged into terrifying things. Whee! Is it just me, or does the sub contrast to the environment quite heavily? Why'd you stop? There's something I need to tell you. Thing is, I have thalassophobia. Thalassophobia is a fear of the deep, dark ocean. Although I was able to overcome a lot through training, to be honest, I'm not sure if I can drive the submarine safely. Dave, would you mind piloting the submarine for me? Ah! It's not that difficult, similar to driving a car. Well, except this one has a machine gun. This is too sudden for me. Don't worry, I'll be right next to you for instruction. Alright. I'm in charge of a submarine now, and it has a gun. I have a submarine with a gun. I adjusted your seat for more space. Are you comfortable? Yeah, this is as difficult as I thought. Good to hear. Now let's go to where Godzilla is. Oh! Oh, it's like Asteroid. It pilots like Asteroid. I wonder if I can strafe if I'm shooting at a specific... That is a crab. Lobster, what are you doing here? I thought that was a crab, but no, that's a lobster. That's definitely lobster. What was that? Ebira. It's a lobster-shaped kaiju. It had a fight with Godzilla on Lechi Island a long time ago. Maybe it's after Godzilla to get its revenge, then it's weaker. That thing is gigantic. Those claws are really scary. If we don't stop it, that kaiju will tear Godzilla apart. Isn't Godzilla a bad kaiju? Not always. Godzilla is a creature that sometimes protects humans. Sometimes it's against humans. Sometimes it's against another kaiju. That's all. In any case, we must protect Godzilla from the Ebira kaiju. We must get to Godzilla and wake it up before Ebira gets there. Alright, shoot Godzilla in the face with a machine gun, being like, hey Godzilla, wake up! Wake up! Oh, I just have a dash. Crab! Lobster! I keep saying crab, I'm sorry. They're two distinct creatures. How would we even, like... brace that thing. Has noticed our presence. Let's be careful. Or we could just speed along. Oh, the way it pilots. Help! Rocks! Stop! Woo! That was close. I think it noticed that we're heading towards Godzilla. We're gonna face some fierce attacks. Leave it. What? Ow! This thing pilots so jank! I'm not gonna make it. I'm definitely gonna die. Yeah. Why do they gotta force me to move at a... They're forcing the screen. See? Like, I don't have to move forward. It forces the screen and everything, and it's awful. Can I destroy the rocks that are falling with the gun? Woo! Look at him lobster his way around. Oh, whoa. That does damage? Oh, no. If I dash into a wall, I still take damage. I'm not. That's fine. That makes sense, but... He's gonna try and punch me. Look at that. Look at him. Look at him lobster around in that hole. Well, it's time to use the machine gun. Get that claw out of the way when it shoots. He's upsetting. He's just looking at us like, ah! Oh, rude! All I was doing was blocking you. Pew! Oh, now the sub has maneuverability. Now it has magical skills of dodging like Dave. I couldn't do that against the rocks. No, can't have that. I can't even move faster than this current. I'm literally stuck at the back end of this. Stop it! Rude! Because it blocked our path. We're gonna have to use a machine gun for this. We need to activate a torpedo. Clear a blocked path. Now! How? Space! Pew! You couldn't have told me that before? You couldn't have given me the torpedoes before? That would have been great. I would have loved to have torpedoes before. Explosives of any kind. Oh, threw a rock at me. Oh, well, we're gonna have to fight him. We're gonna have to fight him off. Oh, he's upsetty. Lobster really wants to kill Godzilla. I knew it. No way it is. It simply escaped. We have no choices. Right? Let's defeat that kaiju. I think that's easier said than done. With your submarine piloting skills, we have a chance. It's time to return the favor to Godzilla for protecting us. Try using torpedoes and the machine gun. You're right. I never would have guessed to use my weapons against the giant lobster. I definitely would never have figured that out. Oh, wait, Dave. Being a soldier in name, yet to just quietly sit back and do nothing, I would neglect my duties. I won first place in the unit's Fix a Submarine Fast contest last year. Sounds like an interesting contest. The submarine is damaged. Press the right mouse button and I'll fix it right away. Oh, now I get the important ability. I can strain. It's just very, very slow. In your eyes! Pay! Pay for your crimes! Woo! Oh! That was cool. Lag? Oh. Oh, I see. That hit me? How? I see, so there's a small delay on it. That has such a terrible hitbox. Interesting. Shoot him in the eyes! Get him in his lobstery eyes! Okay. He's upset. He's a very, very upset lobster. You have a phase 2? Is that what you're doing? Oh, you missed me. You shouldn't do that. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Repair, 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 repair. Repair faster, please. Okay, that screwed up my dodge. Heal faster. Lady, please. Look, I know you're a champion at this. Take 1,000 in the eyes, in your lobstery eyes. I just want my health all the way back up. What? I feel betrayed. I'm gonna end up bumping into a wall and taking 3 damage. That's gonna be the end of me. It's not hard to dodge it, it's just the hitboxes are a little jank. You're stuck, fool! Come back here! Don't you run from me. Yeah, pay for your crimes. Can I fry it up? When we beat this thing, can I fry it up? No! Come back! It ran away towards the surface. Is it heading towards land? People on the surface are in danger. Let's go back. How would we stop this thing? The only firepower we have is underwater. What are we gonna do? I mean, Cobra will probably pull out like some kind of explosive or something. He's well armed. Rumblings from the ground. There's this big lobster monster that's gonna come attack Godzilla. What are you even talking about? Oh no. Oh man, look at it. Look how big it is. Not Bancho Sushi! So I'm talking about. That thing is massive! It's bad we can't attack that thing with a submarine on the surface. It's gonna cost us a massive repair bill. No! Godzilla? Godzilla, eat it! Eat it, Godzilla! Eat the kaiju! Eat the lobster! Fry it up! You know what? Actually cook it up. I would love that. I would love if you would cook this lobster so that we could serve it at Bancho Sushi. So is Godzilla just going to be the guardian of the blue hole now? Seems to have fully recovered with that burning body. Blue hole's power is causing Godzilla energy to overload. Oh, he's trying to incinerate him. Fire the cannon! Wait, do I get a... No! Oh, I get to play Godzilla. This Godzilla's attacks to defeat Ebirah. Each attack has a different affinity. For example, the fin can block the strike attack, but it's ineffective against the dash attack. Hot! Get smacked! Oh. Get played! Oh, block wouldn't have worked on that. Oh, that counts as a block? I can't use... Ow, I'm gonna lose this! I hate it! It's just a constant brawl. Haha! You failed! You fool! Rush him again! He's vulnerable! We've stunned the lobster! Get him quick! It's working! Hey, Ivy! Well, what do you have? You can have part of this lobster. Get smacked! A lobster would kill me in a heartbeat if it meant that he could eat me. It's in his lobster nature. Oh. Oh. Ah! Oh, you fell for the fate! Alright, get up to him, Q and E. Q and E, eat it! Rip it off! Rip his arm off! Ah! I don't know why I'm enjoying this so much. Godzilla has defeated Ebirah. Battle between giant kaiju. I can't believe I don't know. And Godzilla just leaves. That's such a generic Godzilla thing to do. Bye, Godzilla, bye! Thank goodness Godzilla fought off everyone and left minimal damage. Excuse me! Since the Blue's powers also fully healed Godzilla's wounds, it's all thanks to everyone's help. The G-Force will continue to monitor Godzilla's movement. It's not much, but here's a gift to celebrate the day. I think it'd be a good decoration for your boat. I can just put a Godzilla head on my boat. Maybe that'll let Godzilla know that we support him and his work. Is that it? Is that all the Godzilla DLC is? Is Ebirah gonna come back every once in a while and pick fights with Godzilla? And then we have to play Godzilla and beat the crap out of Ebirah again? Rain! Godzilla 1995 head. There are lots of things we don't know about this world. I agree. To think such giant kaijus were hiding somewhere. Well, it's a good thing everything went well in the end. By the way, I wonder if the restaurant took any damage from the massive shock. You're right, I'll go check. Godzilla, King of Monsters. He had to teach that lobster its place. I gotta clip that and let lobster know that that his lobstery friend just got the crap beat out of him. Sushi, that's where I need to go. It looked like anything got damaged. Bunch of something huge happened right in front of the restaurant. Are you alright? The restaurant is safe. Good thing I made it earthquake resistant when I had repairs done. But still, that was one amazing battle. Like, he's just sitting here. It's like, oh man, that was cool. But yeah, everything's fine. Don't worry about it. I know you told me about giant undersea creatures before, but seeing them with my own eyes was a whole new experience. When I saw that incredible fight, it gave me the inspiration for some new dishes. Are these dishes related to Godzilla? Yeah, I should write it down just in case I forget. Could you step aside for a bit? Oh! Blobfish? Oh no! He's a moray. What about Ebirah's claw? We got 3 dishes here. Yeah, I think this will do. I came up with this on the fly, so the recipe might not include ingredients we can't. Might include ingredients we can't collect yet. Man, you see all the intense moment we have with these 3 dishes. I'll eat these every time I think back to the whole situation. What were those? What were those dishes? Were the Godzilla dishes? Are they labeled? Shark Karage sounds pretty good, actually. I want that one. That one looks really good, too. I want all of these, to be honest, but that's just me. Hold on. Can I afford them? Or did I just get them for free? Most of the dishes come up here. Habanero lobster. Crystal lobster. Fried rice with Sally Lightfoot crab. That one looks pretty good. Grade A eggs. Oh, that's so expensive of a dish now. Why must you re-hit me? Did I just get those dishes for free? No. No, right? I mean, he would know how to make the dishes that he came up with himself, right? So that would make sense. Oh, I did! Ebirah chasing California spiny lobster. And then the deep sea kaiju ramen. That's cute, actually. I like how the moray in the background is just made to look like Godzilla swimming in the ocean, and the ocean is the ramen. That's adorable. Comb jelly, seaweed, and miso. That's not bad at all. That's super cheap, actually. Comb jelly is not hard to get at all. Heavy, because they weigh like 7 a piece for some reason. Godzilla versus Ebirah curry. European lobster, some moray eel, turmeric and olive oil. These actually aren't bad at all. And they have really good base value. Oh, it was barrel eye. I thought that was supposed to be a blobfish. So the submarine is represented by barrel eye, and the California spiny lobster represents Ebirah. I like it. Okay. I can work with these. That does remind me, though. I need to go to the research. Do I have the dishes that I want unlocked? Egg, mayo, olive oil, white. Yeah, this is the one I need. I needed that one for the party. It's cheap, comparatively speaking to a lot of the things I have, but I think I'll be able to make that work. And even if I don't, I do have a couple backup plants. Let's see. So, upgrade. I don't care about the white leg shrimp. The main thing I'm worried about is the olive oil. I'm gonna run out of olive oil. That gives 8 now? That's ridiculous. This is not gonna be the most expensive dish though. But that's a good one. I need olive oil. I've got to figure out where I can get a large portion of olive oil. I gotta feed the cat. Here you go. You can have high quality today. Oh, mom just eats all the cat food. I like to think in my head that the cat just takes the that the kitten just takes the tin can and throws it away. It's that well trained. Okay, so if I want to see the dredge stuff, I have to get a foggy day. Okay. So if we go past today, all right. So my limiting factor for the ingredients isn't. I should just skip this. I can just skip the day. I'll actually check the fish. Whatever it rewards me with, I think will matter. Whatever I get from the farm will probably be more than enough for everything I need. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make bank off of this. Use all his ingredients. Just send them to the main area. Yeah, I just need to leave a breeding pair in there and I'll be fine. And I don't really care about these guys. At least not yet. Yeah, I have to harvest these. They're all over the limit. Ooh, I got a Dunkleosteus. Red band lobster, crystal lobster. What was the other one? What was that? That's just a white shrimp, isn't it? I don't really think I need that one. That one's not used for any of the dishes I'm running right now. So there's 2 extra farming plots for the fish farm, but what are they for? I'm under the impression they're for the dredge stuff, but if I have to wait for foggy nights, that means I might not see the dredge stuff for a good while. But yeah, I'll check the farm here real quick. And it's raining, so I don't have to water everything. Ooh! Oh my! I got a lot of grade A eggs there. I need this rice to finish. Expected amount. Are they still fertilized? They're still fertilized for the day. They're gonna grow by the time I can get the stuff done. Why did I grow so much garlic? Okay. Onion, cherry, tomato, cucumber, carrots, and habaneros. So, let's see. We'll grow bean, wheat, and... I need eggplant, don't I? Yeah, I think I need eggplant. Wait, was that wheat? No, that's onion. Cherry, cucumber, habanero, carrots. Oh, I'm gonna have to replace the carrots too. I didn't think about that. There are too many plants and not enough plot. Even with maxed out. Where are the carrots? I wonder if the other fertilizers increase the like the yield fertilizer. Does that increase the nutrients in the soil too, or is it only the yield? Because if it's only the yield, then that puts me at a disadvantage with it. Branch, fish. I've taken care of all that. I think it's probably time that I just start skipping. As much as I don't want to waste time, really. Afternoon. Dave deserves to take a break, though. Take a few days off? I think that's fair. He's been working hard. He just fought a kaiju. Oh, Miki! Did you get back said? Yes, but I absolutely dropped the kaiju figurines I had for research in the ocean. I think they were in a box that looks like this. If you happen to find them, could you retrieve them for me? See them and pick them up. Install an app for you. The figurines you recover will be seen in the app. You can check the information of each kaiju. I wish you the best of luck. Contact you again. Okay, cool. Kaiju Codex? They're live action photos, descriptions, and roar sound effects. That's cool! Hold on, I want to see if I can find one of them. Oh, the crops are grown. I gotta go harvest now. And that guy finished upgrading my seeds for seaweed stuff. So I have a pretty good of everything. Oh! Young plant. Expected in 0 days. Will it be ready at night? Cherry tomatoes, habanero, and then some onion. Yes, please, give me these high rolls. Sometimes I feel like it gives me nothing. Cherry tomato, onion, and habanero. Doesn't really matter where they go as long as I remember to put in 3. I feel like this is the best way for me to get a good spread of the materials that I need. I need to top up the feeder. Not common feed! I have to waste all 3 days? Why? That's so... Sometimes I get frustrated with this game and some of the weird restrictions they have on stuff like that. Just let me discard that one specific day of feed. Let me take the cheap stuff out of there. Now here comes the expensive part. When I go to my staff, these guys are like level 15s. So when I go to training, it costs 23 grand to train this man. This is more than my upgrades for like my diving suit and stuff like that. In a single setting just to teach this man something. I mean, I guess when I have freaking Gordon Ramsay over here teaching him how to cook and stuff like that, that makes sense, but still. That ate up so much of my money. All my money, actually. I don't have any money now. All my money's gone. I don't think the cooks have to be nearly as good at their job as the servers do. The servers seem to have to be super quick and have multiple skills. Otherwise, you're always going to upset somebody. But when it comes to the cooks, once you get them to like 500 plus on their... Hold on. Once you get them like where I have them right now, like 500, 600. I just upgraded them too. 500, 600. They don't seem to fall behind like ever. At least I haven't had them fall behind ever. They get the food done quick. They get it done well, and there's usually multiple dishes that the servers just cannot get to before more dishes are done. I'm rambling about random things here, I know. Random, unnecessary things. I like the details in this. I do. I definitely appreciate the amount of work they put in it. I'm gonna go down for a little bit here and look for... I gotta go to the sea people area. All my crops down there are grown too. Yes, there's an underwater crop plot now too. And then I'll go all the way back up because I'm pretty sure the figurines are gonna be, the starting figurines are gonna be there, like the very first ones. Nope. Okay, bye. Skip. I need the beluga speed. Go mock chicken. Seaweed farm. Look at that. I think I needed this for a dish. Okay, so I'm at a 100-point bonus. Seed shop. Do I really... What do I need? I don't know what I need. All of my things are max level, so... I've got 6 plots. So I think I'm gonna do these more difficult to obtain ones for now. So the black coral, I haven't been using this ever. It doesn't really seem to produce as much as the others. I don't know. Let's see. I'll just plant these. I'll plant what I have. I don't care for those agar seeds. They're unnecessary. Agar is that red coral looking one that's always up there near the surface. And I can obviously collect a good bunch of that every single time I dive. So it's not too big of an issue to get a bunch of that. I need to go down here into the abyss and see what all I can find. I'm not gonna stay down for a full dive like before. I'm just gonna catch like a little bit of stuff on the way out. Probably the bigger stuff that's I usually need a large amount of. And see if I can find a figurine or two while I'm down here. That's pretty much it. Because I'm more interested right now in... Actually, you know what? Hold on. Oh! I can't go in there, but Godzilla's here. Found a figurine of Godzilla, 1995. Oh, there's 20 of them. So we're going to see 20 different kaiju. And or maybe multiple variants of Godzilla are in there too. I don't know. I don't know how they're going to do that. I guess it makes sense that the first one that I would find would be right outside the door of where we found Godzilla sleeping that one time. I'm gonna be honest, I was kind of expecting more than just Godzilla fighting Ebirah randomly, and then a search for a bunch of little figurines. I thought there was gonna be like a big old story involved in it. Maybe once I've captured enough of the figurines, some other stuff happens. You found a figure of little Godzilla. Ah, that's a Godzilla variant. A trank rifle. What is this one? Are they all gonna be in the abyss? Godzilla 1994. That's only a year apart. Why you gotta do that? It's all been Godzilla so far. I do need cookie cutter sharks. I think they make a good dish. Let me out! Set me free! I don't want to be stuck down here in these tube worms. Get! Skedaddle! Ow! My limbs! My tube worm maimed limbs! I don't remember tube worms being a threat at any point in time. I'm gonna catch a bunch of these now that I think about it. I forgot. They're used for that kaiju dish, which amuses me, and therefore I want to make a bunch of them. That's the most important part about any dish. If you enjoy making it, that's the best dish you're gonna make. I don't care about this fang tooth here. You know what? Fine. If you want to come with me that bad, follow me around like a lost puppy, then I'm not gonna fight you. Ah. I could honestly really use the meat from some of these fish that I'm finding too, but I don't feel like it's worth it to catch them at the moment. Ooh! Mecha Ghidorah! That's one of my favorite ones. I remember playing a Godzilla game way back when. I think, was it Destroy All Monsters? Was that the title of it? What was that game called? Hold on, I'm gonna pause while this tiger shark patiently waits for me to unpause. Was that it? Was that the one? Yeah, it was! Okay, Godzilla Destroy All Monsters was like a three-dimensional fighter game with the Godzilla universe monsters, and that one was a lot of fun to watch. Just beating the crap out of each other as kaiju was pretty great. There was like Mecha Godzilla, there was... Apparently there's a bunch of secrets and stuff like that in it too. I don't know any of them. It's just a crazy beat the crap. Yeah, I played it on the GameCube. That's where I played it. I remember that one. I like Godzilla. Stop it. Stop. I need these coral groupers and you're in the way. Why must you do these things? Large fish. I don't even want to harvest you, really? I don't. I really don't. I have better things to harvest. You are not a... I'll think about it. Just patiently wait for me, please. I need that coral groupers. I need those coral groupers. Any coral groupers stack up? Thank you! Oh, I got a starry puffer out of it too. I need those. They make a pretty solid dish. It's worth like 700 right now. I feel like I'm actually managing a restaurant that I'm procuring the ingredients for myself just because of how much random garbage that I have to handle. It legitimately reminds me of what I saw from the management side of a restaurant when I worked in one. It's really not far off, it feels like. Ah! He was just out of range. I've got to be very careful about that. I always think that I'm in range and I'm not. I wonder if one's in the boat. I wonder if one of the things in the boat. I kind of feel bad about that tiger shark, but look, it picked a fight with me. I did nothing wrong. I was just doing my job, diving, and that shark tried to eat me. I don't think it has any right to complain about what it's done. I just came down here to peacefully hoard fish, and that shark came at me like I was food. And it paid for its crimes. There's another coral grouper. I need shrimp too. That's not what I wanted to do, but I guess, you know what? You're coming with me as 2-star rating. You're not gonna be no 3-star giving me extra meat, but you know, it's fine, I guess. How many is that out of them? We got like... Hey! I'm getting crabbed on! I need you guys to stack up here. Come on. Come on. Ow, you guys are out of sync and I hate it. Stop. Behave. Bad crab. Bad. There may be one down. I wonder if there's a sailfish in here. For some reason, anytime I find a sailfish, they put the sailfish here. If I remember correctly, sailfish are open water fish, right? Why would it be in a cave? A hammerhead. Yeah, there's the sailfish. There is one down here, like I thought. There you are, buddy. I guess I'll take that. I can take this whole area out. That's fine. That's fine, right? That way I can get the thing. Whoa, buddy, calm down. How did that do no damage? Woo! He wasn't paralyzed. That would suck. That's what I meant, by the way. He ran into the wall, and that made him. That stunned him for a second. I wish that happened to all of the creatures that rush me, but it doesn't happen to like the tiger shark. It doesn't happen to. Hey, it's Ebira. 1966. I wonder if that means that Ebira is gonna be we're gonna get a 1995 or a 1966 Godzilla. All right, I don't want any of your shenanigans. Just get in the net. These pufferfish always fighting me. They do nothing but cause problems. I'm gonna look around the upper area here too and see if we can find any more figurines. Why was this lady carrying figurines to a combat zone? That's my biggest question. I technically well, I guess a monster zone? Question mark? I don't really know what you would qualify following around a kaiju to keep tabs on it from us. Godzilla's not. She said it herself. Godzilla's like a crapshoot on if he's gonna help anybody or kill somebody, destroy a city or leave a city intact. So, I mean. I guess. What? I guess they couldn't kill him. They couldn't destroy Godzilla. So what would they even do? You think there's one right up at the top? You think they would do that? There's that Thresher that's going to be absolutely obnoxious no matter what I do. He doesn't get a concussion from running his face through a wall. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! No, go away! Ah! I'm being mauled! They trapped me in a cave! I hate that thing. I hate it with a passion. I think the one I hated the most initially when I saw it was the Mako. So there's a Mako shark in here, and you know what that Mako does? It moves fast. And obviously speed is bad. Speed makes life difficult. Difficult life makes things more difficult. There's a marlin. Welcome to the net. And now welcome to the drone. And welcome to your new... No, I can't say home. That doesn't make any sense. You're just gonna be cut up for food. Maybe they're all deeper. They could all be deeper. I thought maybe they put one at the very, very, very beginning. Just because. You know, like a freebie? Ow. Just got stabbed. Aren't these things highly, like, poisonous? Why do you do no poison damage? I haven't been catching crabs or lobsters or anything. Yeah, there is one up here. It's not quite where I thought it'd be. Godzilla 1965? They're all Godzilla. We got Mecha King Ghidorah, but out of that, besides that and the Ebirah one, it's all been Godzilla. It's just variants of Godzilla. Let's be fair. There's a bajillion variants of Godzilla, but I was kind of hoping for a lot of the bigger ones. Maybe they'll be in here. Who knows? There might be Mothra and stuff like that floating around. You never know where your figurines are. You never know where your figurines are. Nope. Don't touch me. Also, who knows? Maybe I missed a good few. I probably could have. I imagine there's a good few of them down in the glacial area, though, so I'm gonna have to go down to the glacial area at some point and get those. Yeah, I think I got everything. I've got all the figurines and stuff like that I could probably get right now. One thing that makes me sad too is that all these like special loot spots and stuff like that, they eventually become pretty well useless. Like they become things that you just don't really care about. So I don't really need to collect the bones. I could. They're worth a small amount of money a piece, but they're just really not worth it in the end to even go after. So I don't. And that's it. They're just there. Depressurization complete. If there was a blue hole like this, I wonder how it would function. Ooh! Got a bonus olive oil there. There we go! Raptor's picking it up. Raul's slacking. Raul slacked there. He didn't get very much salt. It's good that we don't need salt. I was supposed to send them out. I just made a mistake. Did the farm have anything going on with it? Because if it doesn't, actually, you know what? They'll probably be done in the morning. That's good. That's. Oh no, they're already done. All right, this will be a good chunk of rice. I feel like I use so much of it when I do use it though. I wish I could grow more at a time. Like just keep the rice stacked up. Like let me get a pile of like 200, 300 of it. Like I have with a lot of them. I need to remove all the weeds to restart farm. There are no weeds. They clearly didn't expect me to be as obsessed with doing a perfect job on this stuff as I was. You know, I looked into it too about Amori since we finished it yesterday. I looked into it. I beat it in like the literal best way possible. That was 100% the good ending, and it was a good ending so far into being the secret ending. So I pretty much maxed it out. Oh. I could use the Luska stuff just to make a quick, easy payoff. You know what? Why not? Oh, I got an extra serving because of the guy that I have here. There's like a buff from one of the characters that they have like X% chance to add an extra serving at basically no additional cost. And that's what happened there. The Starry Puffer Special Sushi. This one's good, but the fact that it takes one rice and one puffer every single time sucks. The puffer, not so much. The rice, yes. I might have to rely on the seasoned Waptia. Humboldt ink pasta counts? Oh yeah, because it has white shrimp. Wheat and garlic. I thought this one would be better than it is. I can't actually work with it. That feeds 8. But that eats olive oil too. Baby sniz. Why must you sniz at me? It's not my fault. I blame the internet. 5. It'll work. I will see. That means I can make 1 serving of it. I may have screwed myself there. That might have been a bad decision. I should not have done that. I really don't have many other options for dishes right now. It's just not going to work well. The Humboldt squid one might be a good buffer. I have like no wheat. Maybe this is why I was doing this. I'll make money. I will make a lot of money. Don't get me wrong. I just was hoping to make more money by having a shrimp-based dish that was worth over $1,000 per buy. And I technically do have a pretty close match to that with the Waptia one. But I've only got 1 set for it, so I can only feed 6 people with this, and then I have to fill out the other slots with everything else. With any of the other ones. I guess I can use the Humboldt pasta. That's 672 a piece. Have to turn off to take care of the AC here in a second. But that's neither here nor there for the moment. I don't need to worry about it at the moment. I have 21. If I do these 2, that's another 16. That should be more than enough for everybody. That should cover literally everything and make me absolute bank. If I run out of ingredients, then I don't know what you know what? Actually, I can do the autofill. Finish. Auto supply. Auto supply ingredients for this. Yes. So what auto supply does, which I feel like is a cheesy dish setup thing. Anytime I set up a dish, if I have auto supply on it, if that runs out of the 8 servings that it does, it immediately puts in another supply roll of it. So it'd have another 8 servings thrown in for that particular dish. And it'll do that indefinitely for as many as I need. Which means that the Moonlight Bladderwhack roll will constantly be there, and I won't have any risk of only having Norimaki ready to go. As weird as that sounds. This actually penalizes you, apparently, the Norimaki. So, anyways, I'll be right back. Okay. The best poor man's meal? As weird as this might sound, pasta is usually a pretty good poor man's meal. So the way pasta works is that it's mostly just the cheap wheat product. So you can usually make a lot of stuff really cheap with pasta. My favorite being angel hair. So if you have any ideas for like pasta dishes and stuff like that, if you go out there and you have like angel hair pasta, it makes a very dense dish that gives a lot of calories and stuff like that. Make sure that you get a good bit. Anything that's made with like potatoes and things like that and the cheaper vegetables and stuff also helps out a lot. And potatoes are really high in potassium and things that you need. So those help a good bit too. And they're very cheap to obtain large amounts of. Regular breads and stuff like that are starting to get more expensive. So I'm not sure if that would work, but obviously you still have like sandwiches and things like that, that if you get the cheaper breads, like the great value breads and stuff like that, they're probably worth a good bit. Would probably cover a good, you know what I mean. These would be my opinions though. I believe in them. They can sell these. Look at him speed! That man's speeding! Yeah, look at them. They don't need me. Never mind, they needed me for a bit there. Okay, saved it. I'm making absolute bank today. Yeah, oh, see, look, it reset it. I'm helping. Woo! And we only had one wasted. One wasted. Some easy cheap meals into the budget. I can look up more of it. Autumn might have some ideas too. I made 55 grand there. That's insane. There's a lot of good dishes. There are a lot of good dishes that you can make super cheap. That was over half my profit. I sold 23 of those. I used 2 boss dishes. And it was still beat out by the regular Moonlight Bladder Whack roll that I've been spamming for like probably in-game weeks at this point. Because it's just worth bank. We have nearly 100 grand now from that total, right? It's like 70, 80. Hello there! Magazine was issued today. I'll be back on Saturday. Weekly fish. 1,500 gold! Discover Silver Titan. Triggerfish is a monetary reward. And it's the shrimp party today. Which means I need to prepare for the shrimp party today. And do shrimp party things. I probably say the same things quite a lot when it comes to like cheap dishes and things. But they're really like the best bet a lot of the time. Anything you can get in bulk, you can make cheap dishes with though. Anything you get in cheaply in bulk, that is. Harvest up. And then nutrient compost. I'm gonna try this. So I just got the cucumbers. I need him to sell me some seeds. I should have bought 2. I have an extra 1 that I keep forgetting about. Honestly, I'm not sure why there's a choice when it comes to the chicken feed. I don't feel like I would ever use the common feed at that point, because it's too easy. 700 by this point in the game really isn't that much. Oh my god. They're breeding out of control. I could probably make bank just selling these fish off too. But I'm not gonna do that. That's I can see that. I'm not really the biggest fan of scalloped potatoes either. I'd say one of your best bets with those, an easy one that might be cheaper. I don't know how you guys feel about, like, greasy foods or frying or anything like that. I don't know if those things that you guys like that much. But one of the easiest ways to make potatoes and make something that most people, at least in the southern states, enjoy, from what I can tell, is cutting in wedges and making cheesy potato fries. Those are usually pretty good, and they're very calorie dense and stuff like that. I think that's something that works out pretty well. I don't even know how to make scalloped potatoes. I also just like standard fried taters. A good bit of salt and pepper on those, and then just dipping them in ketchup like chips. Like yeah, that always worked good for me. But when I do feel like putting a little bit more effort into things, I'll cut wedges and I'll either deep fry those or I'll air fry them and stuff like that, and then I'll coat them in salt, pepper, cheese, mixed cheeses, and bacon bites if I have them, or bacon bits if I have them, and then just toss that up and you get this nice cheesy blend over it. And that's just, yeah. Pan roasted cubed would work really well with that too, and it would help you more even out the portioning. So you could probably do a mixture of that. You could do a pan roasting with it, but you could have the cheese portioned out how you want it. Since you're trying to do cheaper meals, it would allow you to use less ingredients, but make a good margin of the amount of stuff that you want, if that makes any sense. Whereas when you just do the potato wedge style stuff and things like that, you kind of just toss it in there and get what you're going with, unless you have very specific measurements in mind. Which I'm not good at, like, very specific measurements. What's the weather app say? I feel like I'm just checking the regular weather app. So thick fog tomorrow. And that's when the event will happen. Dave deserves a break. And nothing's happening. I love it. I can finally just peacefully exist without being bothered about managing a kaiju. Oh, it's only the wheat. I think I'm gonna have to grow a lot more wheat. I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna time skip it. There's no sense in me worrying about it. Having that, I've got all the dishes I need. Hey, they're good. There's lots of dishes that you can work with, that you can make some interesting things around. There's a lot of ingredients that you can just cheese into. I think I'm gonna stop with the cherry tomatoes. I don't even think I'm using those. Not what I wanted to do. Shop! I'll add in another 3 wheat. Habanero. And what was the third thing that I had there? It was garlic, wasn't it? Do I need garlic? Oh, there are some dishes that take garlic. I think I'm desperately in need of wheat right now. So I'm gonna do an excessive amount of wheat. I'm playing a game about cooking fish dishes and stuff like that. And I'm setting up a shrimp party. I don't know how he feels about shrimp, but if I was in his shoes asking about food and stuff like that, yeah, I would be getting hungry. I'm always hungry when I play games like this. I get super hungry. Oh, I ran out of water. I want to see if that harvest up fertilizer pays off. If it pays off really, really well, I might just start using that more often. But if I start losing crops, then the benefit of the harvest stuff doesn't matter, right? And also doesn't seem to increase. What's new? Call? Oh, it's for Miki. Asked us to chart. I loved the shark dish. The customer next to me was eating octopus. The chef said it was from the same fish. That's not possible, right? If only they knew what I was dealing with. That was an awful creature. It was not a pleasant experience. That thing killed me like 4 times. It would have been nice to actually have that as a as a big fight on stream. Yeah. Everything I'm doing is about food right now. I don't know what he wants from me. There's nothing I can do about that. I'm just out here. I've got a fish farm and everything. Oh, I guess it's just time to go in. Oh no, I may have a problem. I didn't think about it. I genuinely did not think about it. I may have an actual problem here. I have 4 Waptia here. 24? That's all I got for that. Yeah, we'll fill it out. Whatever's left will be filled out with the Humboldt ink pasta. Because it has shrimp on it. It qualifies for the party. The problem is, I have to make shrimp dishes in the other area. White shrimp sushi? That's not good enough, though. That is just not going to be good enough. Train? I'm basically out of ingredients here. I didn't even think about it. I didn't think about it at all. Crap. I mean, that deep fish tempura would be a good cover for everything else. Deep sea kaiju ramen. Wait, what? Oh, they only have 25. Okay, that makes sense. Well, how do we make that one that's the cube things with the interesting name? Okay. They need wheat and olive oil to make that. I could give them 6 sets of it. And they'd probably be okay. Oh, that's so much wheat. That's like all of my wheat. I knew I was short on wheat. What would Godzilla even taste like? I don't know. Radioactive? Probably. The more I think about it, yeah, radioactive sounds about right. Who knows? I don't think would he be edible? Would that dinosaur be edible? It tastes like chicken. I could see it. I could just throw them Waptia. They wouldn't make hardly any profit off that though, comparatively speaking, to their standard menu. They need 30 shrimp, 30 tiger shrimp, 30 white leg shrimp, 12 wheat, and 6 olive oil. I'll do that. That's a good dish. It pays out a good chunk. These are the white leg. Let's just give them 100. And then the black tiger shrimp. And now they have 100 black tiger shrimp. And then what else did they need? They needed 6 wheat. Or not 6 wheat. They needed 12 wheat. And then after the wheat, they needed, what was it? Olive oil? They needed 6 olive oil. And that gives them, yeah, there we go. Okay, there's the party thing. Seasoned long spine porcupine fish? He'd be super lean. I still think he would taste radioactive. Oh no! Oh, I'm out of wheat. Wait, I think I have a way. I think I have a way to gain some ingredients. Hold on. Oh man, he only carries like 3 though, I think. That's the crappy part about this. If I do ever run out of these ingredients and stuff like that, this guy carries some, but he carries like none at the end of the day. I guess I could upgrade my watering can. Sprinkler? Convenient farming machine that automatically sprinkles water. Install sprinklers in the garden. Is that just automatic? I no longer have to water it? Beautiful! Finally! I was like, why is this watering so inefficient? Why do I just have a watering can in this situation? Like for me, even I have a hose, right? You'd figure that he would at least have a hose, but no. Or they would do the row setups. So I wonder if they could do a dig line. I wonder how well that would work actually. Where you have you dig a line in there and it's probably like maybe that thick and you fill that with water and then it has like a clay soil barrier and then it seeps into the underneath of the plants so that their roots seep up the water through that and wick through the whole thing. I wonder how well that would work. I'm overcomplicating things, I know. The lime and the coconut. Let's see. Okay, that saves it. So I have 24 of those and that gives me 16, 24 of those. So I have 48 total dishes that I can work with. I think the maximum amount of people that you can get in your restaurant in one day is 45. So this should be good. This should be set. Now hopefully they don't cause problems and complain about literally everything. There's something new in the weapon shop? Upgrade? Owned? Oh, I can make it now, I guess. I have the cuttlefish skin fragments. I don't think I'm gonna make a ton of money in this night. My ingredients just aren't quality enough compared to what I normally run. him go! I'm coming, I'm sorry, I'm slow. They're asking for too many drinks. Please stop. Oh no! Ew, get him! Ew, I got it! Oh, thank you! I did good for once! My limbs! Please pour the drinks! I'm not gonna make it! Deliver the dishes! Please! I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming! Oh, I'm so sorry! I hate it! I hate it so much! Ah! I put it in the list. That was one of the busiest days. Alright, the profit there was good. I can't complain. I cannot complain. Some people got a little bit annoyed because the time frame, I guess. I was a little slow on some stuff. Let's see. The Moonlight Bladderwhack roll is just running the show. So yeah, the Waptia did it. What'd she make? 16K? Somebody got upset. I don't know why. Tiger shrimp. Tuna. Why tuna? What? Like vinegar, wheat, olive oil. They only sold 8 of those for the party? They had 28 visitors. They got so few people in. It makes no sense. I kind of wish the party was like 90%. The fog sure is thick today. Never thought today. Never thought the blue hole would see any fog. It's kind of creepy. Do I finally get to see the cool Dredge stuff? So I don't have to water the plants anymore. Onion. Onion, cucumber, carrots. Onion, carrot, cucumber. I have tons of money. I don't know what to do with it. I guess I could start training people efficiently. I bought extra cucumber again. Terrible decisions. I just planted the carrots in the other spot. I guess cucumbers are going here now. And then there's eggplant and wheat. I might skip the eggplant. I haven't really been using eggplant. So wheat. So yeah, I don't have to water anything anymore. That's great, actually. Yeah, I'm not generating enough wheat. Why is the wheat production so low? It like almost always only gives 2. Since this one's maxed out, actually, you know what, buddy? You got the hookup for an easy amount. Yeah, look at that. I have so many cherry tomatoes. I'm not using them. The beans, carrots, like the onions and the carrots. The wheat I keep burning through. The cucumbers I keep burning through. The eggplant is about in the middle. The garlic I keep burning through, and the rice is always going to be an issue. Okay, cool. I got all that taken care of. I'm sorry, I know I'm in like growth? Accelerates plant growth. No, harvest up. I'm gonna see if I can get away with harvesting, with harvest up. If I can get away with harvest up, then I'll be okay, right? I don't know exactly how the harvest up works. Like, does that only work during the time it's active, or does it just last for the day and then boost the harvest at the end of the time when those plants are harvested? Like, all the plants that are in there that have the harvest boost up, are they going to gain the benefit? But yeah, I added in Sea of Thieves into the thing. I added in Dead by Daylight because Sarah was asking to. I've been asked a good bit about Dead by Daylight, so I'm probably going to, at the very least, give it another go to see what happens. I just don't want it to just upset me. I don't want it to piss me off constantly again. I just don't think it's worth it on that end. And every time I look at it, it looks like the devs haven't learned their lessons when it comes to how they balance out the game. I mean, I'll crack every time. I'm gonna be honest with you. I inevitably feel bad when I keep telling people no on stuff and they keep asking for it. So, it's my fault at the end of the day. But I have been thinking about it. I've been thinking, oh man, maybe I'll give this a go. Maybe this will be good. Maybe this will turn out great. Maybe it's better than I think it is. Maybe I'm not giving it enough credit. Who knows? Is any of that right? Probably not, but I mean, it happens. Into the ocean where the demons live. Yeah, well, Sarah specifically asked about Survivor Sundays. This looks pretty normal, honestly. I don't see anything weird here. These are all the regular fish I usually see. I'm sure it wouldn't be immediately apparent that there was something wrong. Not the Thresher? Why are you out here being a dick? He's just dancing around right up here at the very tip top of the world. Waiting for a chance to destroy me, I guess. Oh, hey, the catfish spawned. Does that mean combers are going to be here? That's what I need. If I find combers, I can make the comber sandwich, and I can use the comber sandwich to make money. As for killer, I don't think I'm going to play killer very well initially. And obviously, that'll be rage-inducing too. But that's just an aspect of not playing the game for X amount of time. Of course, I'm not going to be nearly as good as I was about it. It's just really annoying when, even if you're really, really good at the game, things just are a mess. And there's a bunch of abusable mechanics. It just gets to the point to where I don't want to play anymore. Maybe they're in the abyss. I don't see anything weird here. Or maybe they're just not going to show up. Also, I didn't see any combers, which makes me sad because I genuinely need combers. I need those things to breed. They're the weird little fish, but I need them to breed because, well, where are they? Yeah, combers. These guys are the key ingredient to, obviously, the key ingredient to the comber sandwich. But I can't find them, but I keep finding the painted combers, the bigger ones. I didn't mean to waste that. I'm sad now. These guys are painted. Yeah, look. I find the painted ones with no issue. The regular ones? They don't exist. They're void. They're not creatures. They're not real. They're a hallucination. A DBD? It's because of how the devs have the game designed. They don't really have it balanced around actually having fun like they claim to want to do. Instead, they've got it balanced around being competitive. Like, if they wanted to just be fun, they'd have to do something similar to like Mario Party stuff, where it's just kind of shenanigans the entire time. But they haven't done that. They've made it very, very standardized competitive. And then they keep going back and forth on it. They're afraid to make big changes. Like, straight up, they are afraid to make big changes. And they're gonna end up in a situation where it just makes things more and more difficult for them. There's not really there's no two ways about that. That's why I keep mentioning their other games. Like, I don't hate the dev team. I wish the dev team all the best. I like what they've made. It just feels like they don't know what to do with it at this point. They don't know how to fix the mistakes they made, and they're not willing to rebuild things in a way that would give them a better chance. And instead, they started branching out into mobile and stuff like that, and they're just trying every other avenue to create other games and stuff, and it's like, okay, you're just splitting your resources. Yeah. I don't think DBD is ever gonna die. I think that would be the only thing that would kick them in the teeth hard enough for them to be like, oh man, maybe we should actually just take a risk here. But I don't think that's ever gonna happen. There are too many people who are like hard addicted to the game. I don't know though. I'm sure there are people who would disagree with me. I just think that I think they need to be more self-aware of the things they're doing. How did I mess that up? What the heck? But I love the design of the game. I think there are certain things that need to be changed. I think the pathway that they're going right now is they're making things way too quick. And they're afraid to slow down the pace of the game so that people can actually enjoy it. That's the biggest issue that I've noticed, is that everything seems to just be moving faster and faster and faster and faster. You blink and half the match is over most of the time. And when they say they're trying to slow it down, they always put in things that make it faster. And it's like, I can't deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. I want your game to be something to where there's actually some level of time invested into it. It benefits for stealth. Help survivors out on that end. Like, improve how stealth plays. Make stealth more fun. Put dynamic things into the map that are more fun instead of the basic RNG garbage that you have. They don't seem to want to do that, and I'm sitting here wondering why they keep bothering to go out of their way to make all these other weird games and stuff like that. If they stopped doing collabs, I think the game would die. Are they ever going to stop doing collabs? No. I don't even think that it being competitive is really an issue. Like, they could keep it super competitive as it is, and they could make it fun. Like, competitive doesn't have to be exclusive. Doesn't have to be mutually exclusive with fun. And I feel like that's something that a lot of people don't get, especially people who are super, super casual. Like, you don't have to have a game be just nothing but pure shenanigans. Nothing's balanced. It's not fun in any manner to just where you're just like in this situation. I personally don't find that fun for repeated play. As for the competitive aspect, I like there being a challenge. I like going up against people and having to actually try to beat them. But I also don't like when there's just cheesy things thrown in there that completely bypass any level of actual fun gameplay. Or, like, for example, back in the olden times, it took them years to understand this, is when they had the old Dead Hard. When Dead Hard was absolutely, completely busted. It took them basically years to actually change that. Which is a really bad track record. And those are the biggest issues in the game, is that there's a lot of things like that they just kind of leave, they let hang around. They don't really care about it. And it's like, you guys could do something about this. You literally control the game. It's like you don't understand the game that you're putting out there or something. If you keep leaving things that are not fun, uncomfortable, or the majority of players don't really care for, then of course you're gonna have problems. They just kind of let it go. Okay, bye, shark. Go away. Don't eat me. It's not my fault. I'm just talking about DVD. Ugh. Oh, it's Rodan. And I get that I'm pretty passionate about it. I get that I'm also probably pretty hard-headed. But, I don't know. I think they could go about stuff a lot better. I think that when it comes to DVD, they could 100% go about things a lot better than they have been. It's just a whole scenario where it feels like they cut corners where they can, and then they just kind of don't really put in the effort that they need to do to figure out the stuff that they could get done that would actually fix problems with the game. And they have solutions. For anybody who thinks that they don't have solutions, they do have solutions. The dev team has basically been given a lot of free information and things like that from a lot of people, especially people who work with them to a degree, like the Fog Whispers and stuff. Those are the people they're supposed to listen to the most. Those are the people in the community who are in high positions. And they don't listen to them either. Like, they don't really seem to listen to them at all. And the only time that they will listen to them is when they create a piece on YouTube or something like that that pressures the devs so much, and then they will actually change something. It feels like they don't care about anything but pumping out the next collab. And that's what's so bothersome with it. Like, if you guys would refine the game and put out more just like quality of life and stuff like that than anything else, stuff will be so much better. It would be so much more fun. Instead, they're pumping out that game mode that's supposed to be, I don't know if it's already out or not, so forgive me if I'm behind. That game mode that's supposed to be 8 survivors and 2 killers, I think. That's going to be abused by an extreme degree. There's not really an effective way for them to balance that, because the game's never had anything to do with that high of a number of players. Also, I don't even know how their server setup and things are going to work with that. Like, they don't really seem to have the most stable servers as it is. Is it going to handle that? Is it going to handle a double lobby that well? Or is it just going to lag? Or is it just going to lag to just everywhere, all over the place? Maybe they just don't have foresight. Maybe they can't Maybe they don't think their team can't think ahead when it comes to this stuff, or the impact that it'll actually have on their game. Maybe that's what's going on? That could be the issue. I don't know why it would be, but... Hey, Bobby. Nah, you're fine. Yeah, I don't know if they have the servers set up for that. And that's the main thing I'd be worried about, because latency on the server end and everything like that isn't something that, like, is affected client side, but it's going to cause so many desync issues and problems for the players involved in the match that it'd just be a mess. And even if you're just going for a shenanigans playstyle with that, it's just going to end up pissing people off. Their community isn't really built too well for that kind of thing. Like you said, there's a lot of toxicity in the community, and the game brings out the worst of people a lot of times. I do really enjoy this game. There's 2 free DLCs for it too. One includes Godzilla, and the other one is Dredge, which I don't know if you played Dredge, but it's a very dark world, eldritch horror kind of mutated fish kind of game. That's more of an exploratory, enjoy your time wandering around the ocean. But there's also monsters. Hey, look at Dunkleostus! And a trank for the Dunkleostus! Oh, my friend, please don't do this to me! Gotcha. Congratulations, you're coming home with me. No, take it, please! My life flashed before my eyes. Spooking me with this giant monstrosity. Ah, why not? I'll put another one here. I can use the Waptia. I enjoy that one, honestly. I definitely suggest it. You're coming home with me! Put you in a fish tank. Swimmy, 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 swim, 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 swim. I wonder if they put any of the Godzilla things down here. No? Not one here. Stop it. Behave. That's a bad, weird critter. I think it's one of those games that's more just like a peaceful experience thing to do. And after playing Omori and dealing with all of the stress and the dark themes and stuff like that in Omori, I thought this would be a good one for me to unwind with on Sunday, before I go into Elden Ring and pull the DLC on Monday. Look at that stupid fish getting caught. What an idiot. 7 brew with a double shot of espresso. Why? I mean, that's fair. Potatoes sound good right now. At the very least, a baked potato. Loaded up with cheese. Cheese and bacon. I don't know, that's my obsession. No, I left a Waptia! All is lost! We're all gonna get... I wonder, actually, there's this extra pathway over here that I don't really want to go down, because it's long, pointlessly long. But I don't know if a a figurine is going to be down here, so I'm going to go down here anyway and just see. so I looked up the information that I would need to get to the DLC, because I already have my character set at the level I want them at 150. And yeah, I had to go through some of the harder. You have to go through some of the harder bosses in the game, like straight up. And then that'll take you to the DLC. From what I've heard, though, the DLC is great, minus some performance issues and stuff like that. They've already started fine-tuning some of the things, and I haven't really heard many complaints about it. I knew it. They put one down here. Of course. Destroy ya? That's why I hate this area. Not only does it cause problems with just being long, it's got these stupid vents in it everywhere, and they hurt you. And they do a very large amount of damage overall. Like, they hit you for, I think, like 50 apiece. Sure, it happens over time, making it a lot easier to deal with, but at the end of the day, that's a lot of damage to just, no, 60, 70. That was 70 damage from one hit. And even though I have 470 oxygen, that's a lot of damage. The I do definitely want to start the Elden Ring DLC tomorrow, though. I don't know how long it is. I don't know how much I'll keep up with it on, because I know that the DLCs, from what I gather, from what everybody's been saying about it, because I've been avoiding spoilers, it's about as long as the main game. It's not necessarily exactly as long as the main game, but it's good. I've heard some of the bosses are very hard, which I'm happy about. The one thing that's happened with Elden Ring that I wasn't too happy about is there's a lot of cheese ways through the bosses and stuff, and they just kind of left them in. And I know that's more just for people's enjoyment and stuff like that. And it's just that they're very tempting. And that's a problem with me, not a problem with the game. They're very tempting. But I do like when they put the more challenging bosses in there. It's just something's better about the accomplishment of dealing with a very, very strong boss and being able to overcome it eventually. Like, I hadn't fought Mog in a good while. Like, I hadn't fought Mog in a very long while. So when I went down there to fight Mog, to get to the DLC, you have to fight Mog. I got the crap beat out of me. Hedora? I got the absolute crap beat out of me multiple times. Do I have the thing to send you up to the surface? I don't. Well, I don't think the jank is really necessary, because, like you said, you can over-level yourself. Dark Souls has never been a game that's really been insanely hard as people have treated it as. It's more, it has, it's given you pathways to grind your way up no matter what. You will always be able to progress eventually. It's just, a lot of bosses are just learning patterns rather than them being actually difficult. And that's not, no, don't take that as an insult. That's not an insult at you. That's not an insult at anybody else. Like, that's what the game's designed around. It was made very well in favor of everybody being able to play it. I personally just prefer the challenge of it. That's just me. Like, I could have had my character at like 200-300 levels, but I have myself cut off as a personal thing at 150, which is about where you should be getting to the DLC, just as a heads up. The boss that you have to kill to get to the DLC, I believe, is slated at level 145 is where you should be to challenge him. And I set myself at 150. And he gave me a lot of trouble. I'm not a terrible player, but I'm rusty at the moment. He also counters my build hard because I really like defense. So I walk around with that. I don't. Have you seen the fingerprint shield? Do you know what the fingerprint shield is? How do I even get to level 150? You get there. It's not hard. It's something you'll be able to do pretty easily. So as you play through the game, you didn't beat it, you said. As you play through the game, the harder stuff that you fight, the bigger enemies and things like that, the more souls they'll drop. Inevitably, it'll become very easy for you to get levels from some of the stuff. Also, if you're after specific gear, you can often end up grinding enemies for a very long time trying to get that gear and building up a very large amount of souls. So the fingerprint shield is the best shield in the game. You have to build around it to a degree though, because it is extraordinarily heavy. But it boasts the highest durability. It boasts the highest stability and extremely high defenses across the board, with 100% physical damage reduction on attacks. So it's very, very good for any kind of defensive build that you want to do. I personally think that it's very good for people who might not be the best at dodging, which I'm not. I'm not bad at dodging. I can't parry for my life. I haven't been able to parry since Dark Souls 1. Progressive leveling like that. Yeah, you can get to 150, 300, but it takes... it just depends on you. It really just depends on you how long it takes you to get to wherever. Like, there are certain enemies that you can farm out if you really just want the levels quickly. There are certain enemies that you can actually farm out that are worth a lot and that you can get large amounts of souls off of. And once you beat the game, you can go to New Game Plus as well. And it increases the difficulty, yes. But you can usually get away with a lot of stuff as well. You'll go into the gate more powerful, and everything will give more souls. There's also the determination of gear. So if you find the right gear, you'll be able to get anything you really want. Like, the right gear for your build will mean a lot. The right cheese strategy build for your gear will also matter a lot. But Dark Souls has always been a game series that I've been pretty invested with. I don't feel like I need habanero right now. I haven't made any dishes that require habanero, so I'm going to put more wheat. More wheat. It's foggy, but nothing's happening. I just want to see the Dredge stuff before I get off here. Chicken Bird, Big Dragon, the original Cheese Beasts. How far have you gotten? What was the last boss you killed, Bobby? And that'll determine how far that you've gotten in the game and what advice that I would give you that would help you out. And there are like a big thing that I can tell you. Shields are not a be-all end-all, even in PvE. You can block a lot, but there are a lot of enemies and just in general abilities and things like that that are going to be thrown at you that can either bypass your shield completely. In the case of Mog, the boss that I'm talking about that you have to fight to get to the DLC, that guy will 100% bypass your shield in a million different ways. Hence why I said he countered my my shield. He countered my build because that's what I built around. I built around the fingerprint shield. So him being able to counteract that puts me in a situation where I can do nothing to a degree. Where's the Dredge stuff? It's so nice that I have money to buy all his supplies now. I've been in some rough places. Frilled shark and megamouth shark meat stacked with the truffle pieces like a sandwich. Ah! Interesting. Although I would have made that an actual sandwich. Tastes just as enticing as it looks. I'm not a fan of truffle. Like, I get it. I like mushrooms, but I'm just never a fan of truffle. Meow! Meow, 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 meow. Common cat food today. I'm sorry. I want to make sure we hold a good supply of the high quality stuff for you. Renala? That's actually pretty early into the game, dude. Renala is a very, Renala's a very good boss, though. Like, she's very floaty and stuff like that. If you can beat her, you can beat a lot of the bosses in the game. And if you ever need tips on how to, like, manage your abilities and stuff like that, what kind of builds you like to play, let me know. I'll help you out. Bro, the game goes at whatever pace you want it to go. Like, when it comes to beating Dark Souls, the people who beat the game super quick are usually people like me who are just really experienced in FromSoft games. When it comes down to it, if you're newer to the game, it's going to take you a lot longer to get your bearings on stuff like that. Also, if you're like me and you like to explore a lot, it'll take you a lot longer to get places. If you have the right build, you can basically one-shot any of the bosses. You're okay, I promise. It really just comes down to build, strategy, and shenanigans. Yeah, once you learn the patterns of the bosses and you learn what you need to do to get out of there, it's much, much easier. That's the biggest thing with it. A lot of people just get frustrated when it comes to it, which is where the difficulty comes from the game. If you start getting super frustrated, why did I come back here? Then obviously the game is going to be a lot more difficult in general to deal with. I get frustrated with some of the bosses, and I can clearly see the issues that it causes me. Let's see. Do you have anything good, bro? Brosif? Nope. Did he have ingredients to sell? I need to start buying all of their ingredients as quick as possible. Okay, no, he's dry for the day. That's good, that's good, that's good. Good, 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 good. Alright, back to the boat. Yeah, dodge. Look, there's one thing that I don't like when it comes to FromSoft and their design philosophy. The majority of the time, they absolutely detest blocking. They absolutely detest tanking. They don't like people being able to take large amounts of damage as a tank in a lot of their games. So much so that in PvP, there is a specific barrier to armor that ends up limiting it to the point to where you can have as much damage reduction in robes as you have in full plate. So armor really doesn't even matter in PvP, and you're just handicapping yourself if you go full tank. Shields work fine. That's one of the things that they changed for Elden Ring. They actually put in a lot of love for the shields, and I appreciate that, because I love shields. And almost all the shields have a really good capability. So you can get away with a lot of stuff by utilizing a shield properly. So you have two options when it comes to dealing with a boss that just catches you off guard a lot, or can basically one-shot you. You can you can either go high defense, like blocks and stuff like that, and to block them effectively, just figure out what damage types they use the most of, and make sure that your shield has good enough damage reduction and stability. Or you can buff it. You can also go buffs. The second way is dodge and damage, which is the standard way that they seem to want everybody to play. So you're likely to fall into the dodge and damage category if that's how you're playing in general. But if you ever want to go heavy armor, then getting the right shield for you is going to be a lot more helpful than just trying to build damage reduction. Because damage reduction in general is not really that great in Dark Souls. Even if you have like 40% damage reduction, at the end of the day, there are better things that you can spend that on. You start as Confessor? I always start as is it Wretched? I can't remember what it's called now. I always start as the one... Oh! Blood Moon! Fog is even redder now than it is in the evening. How creepy. There's some light that's approaching us. It's the Dredge boat! It's the traveling merchant! Fog is really thick today. A traveler and a merchant, I all rolled into one. I ended up here while I was out hunting for aberrated fish. You don't know, do you? Aberrations refer to sea species that have strangely mutated or changed some bars our way. They appeared at specific locations on days where the red mist rolls in. There are creatures called hooded figures who feed on these aberrated fish. If you bring them aberrated fish, they will compensate you well. I have no idea what you're talking about. Hooded figures are sure to visit a nearby restaurant during the evening. By the way, you seem like a fisher. In that case, can you help me catch some aberrant fish? Well, I can't sail in this fog. Don't worry, I'll lend you a special light that helps you sail through fog. It's called the Skyfire. You'll be able to navigate through the red fog with this, though you won't see very far. That sounds fun. For now, we can use the light of yours as it is. Won't be able to even reach Bancho Sushi. You have a straight... You can see it! Just go to the light! You go slow! Be able to navigate these waters. Oh, by the way, about the aberrant fish. Those hooded figures may eat them, but for sure the regular guests won't. What should we do with the leftover fish? I'll come and buy whatever's left once you close up shop. After all, they'll go bad the very next day if you store them like any other fish. Shall we give it... Okay, cool. Pretty interesting stuff. Got yourself a mighty harpoon! Night, Jordan. I know, I'm sitting here talking about freaking... all this freaking... Go? Explore? All this freaking, stuff with, what's it called? Oh, it's different! Good freaking Elden Ring. Hold on. No, you're good. See, I'm looking back at the classes. I loved when I got the black flame magic, when I got that, but is the flat 10 you start as? That's the Wretch. Okay, yeah, I always go with the Wretch. When it comes to the classes, really, the classes' stats mostly depend on what you want to build. So, if you want to be just completely blank slate, the Wretch is usually one of the best. Keep in mind, if you start as a class that has some genuine power right at the beginning, it's likely to be a little bit stronger, but it's also likely to be a higher level. So it's got those levels already pre-invested into the stats, if that makes any sense. Which means that your initial levels to make yourself even more powerful are going to be a little bit further away soul-wise. That doesn't mean that it's any harder to level up than the other ones. Just the Wretch starts as the weakest, but you start at level 1, so your dispersal of your stats is usually just wherever you want them, if that makes any sense. You can also always respec whenever you want. Since you've reached Renala, as long as you have a larval tier, you can spec your stats however you want. Days like this can be a dangerous one. I recommend brushing up on how to steer the boat. Oh. Seems like smooth sailing for you. There's one thing I forgot to mention. Where there's a small vortex, there's sure to be aberrant fish. And you'll also see some spots foaming with bubbles. It won't be easy diving in those areas, but there's valuables you can dredge in those areas. You might find rare materials or items that will fetch a good price, so keep an eye out for them. Talk to you later. During foggy evenings, you can catch aberrant fish. Move your boat to find a diving spot. Aww. Looks even more dangerous up close. We can't come all the way here only leave empty-handed. With your skills, there shouldn't be any problems. Honestly, yeah, Dave is a freaking champion. Automatically stop sailing when you dive. Bubbles, should be equipment for dredging the boat. Okay. can dredge up valuables from the sea, avoid the gaps and salvage items. Okay. A broken mod. This is literally like Dredge. This is legitimately Dredge. Will I be able to get boat upgrades? Interesting. You will automatically stop sailing when you dive. So I only get a dive once? That makes sense, but just bursting deep sea faces its own consequences. Okay, okay. You didn't get insanely far, but you also seemed like you were mostly exploring. Aurora jellyfish, which is a good thing. Like exploring and stuff like that and enjoying the game is a part of it. It's a big part of it. Like, you don't just want to go in there and zerg through the game unless you're going for something specific. Okay, this is interesting. Alright, alright, alright. I'll stop with the Aurora jellyfish for now. Radiant squid. Bloodborne is the one that is guaranteed to be purely about dodging. And they have a shield in there where they specifically talk crap on shields. So that one's a little bit annoying to me. I never got a chance to play it. But I feel kind of I feel kind of insulted because I like shields and I actually understand the purpose behind shields. But the way that the devs kind of treat shields a lot of time just feels like they think that anybody playing with the shields is insulting them or something, you know? Seizing snailfish? Oh, ooh, oh. Perihelion? As a what? History indicates that shields are actually probably the best weapon back when they were in use. And they're still used today, even. When you think about it. Like, you will see people use shields, riot shields and stuff like that. And that's because the shield works. This is kind of interesting. I like this. Oh, it's a big one. I don't even think I catch it with. I bet it. Bladed lantern shields. I did not. I don't know what the heck that is. Oh, finally ammo. Please, 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 please. Ow, I got bit. Well, it abandoned me. That's fine. I didn't see that they had a bladed lantern shield. I saw the Druid class was released and various other things are out. Why did it shoot that high? Give me the fish. Perished loose jaw. Concertian is a what? No, Dark and Darker is another game that I want to play here in the near future on stream and see what people think. Because I've been playing the Druid class and stuff like that. Yeah, I actually already transferred my account and everything. I've been looking at the. Is that thing just moving into the water? Ugh. Savage Barracuda. What am I gonna do with these? Are there big ones? Now that I think about it? I wonder if they're like like messed up tiger sharks and stuff. There's the loose jaws and thing, but I wonder how deep I can go. This place is unsettling now. They've added in the spooks that I wanted. Ugh. Bursting angler. Oh yeah, yeah. No, they've had that in there for a good bit, and I appreciate that too. It makes it where you can actually explore the other dungeons when you're playing solo, instead of having to have a group. Like, I get that they want people to explore in groups and stuff like that, but there are limitations on that, obviously. I don't always have like friends ready to go. But at the same time, I don't want to play with randos. Like, I don't. People in games like that tend to get very, very toxic very quickly. And I just don't want to deal with it. It feels like someone's like screaming at me, just like from the distance. With the audio for this music. And it's weirding me out. It actually stresses me a little bit. I've learned a little bit about like the Druid and stuff like that, but I don't know an insane amount about it. Wait, what? Can I get aberrant crustaceans? I'm curious. Are the aberrant crustaceans going to be in here too? I wonder if I'm limited to whatever I catch this night. And then I have to go to different spots with different critters in them on the other nights. Because that's how the other game worked. That's how Dredge works. Who's a barracuda? Yes! The shared stash is huge. There was zero reason to not have something like that available from the beginning, though. I still wish the game functioned faster. There's so much stuff that just happens super slow. And I feel like the Druid is a pretty solid baseline in a lot of areas. Like, if you transform into the Panther's like 20% faster. And I think that's where the base speed for the game needs to be. And then maybe make the Panther 10% faster. Like, not necessarily trying to nerf the Panther there, but just that makes sense to me. Because the whole game, I get it. They want the game to be old school dungeon crawler, right? It's too slow though. It just feels so freaking slow all the time. Like when I swing my mace and it takes 20 seconds for that mace to go anywhere. It feels gross. And I think that's one of the things that's hindering them. But they have been changing their patterns and stuff. They've been evolving things. You kind of love it that slow? I mean, I get it. I just feel like if it came up like 20% across the board, that it would play a lot better. Can I get a double snag here? Woo! I just want the game to move where I don't feel like my character's taking 20 minutes to swing something that I know they would swing way beforehand. Drain gun? Strange weapon. Looks like it even suck up souls. Oh, it gives me oxygen. It does like no damage, but it gives me oxygen. Interesting. Not really a fan of how slow that is. Kill. But interesting weapon. I think it makes it more competitive. I thought that was the purpose of it. They are currently doing everything they can to encourage PvP as well. So I don't know if you've messed with the missions and stuff like that, but like a good number of the missions are specifically about killing other players. They're definitely trying to push people into murking each other. Yeah, there's missions for killing specific classes. There's missions for just killing a certain number of players and stuff like that. Yeah. Personally, I think they would benefit from making the game more dungeon crawler-y and less PvP, which they seem to have done to a good degree. I just think that movement and stuff is a little too slow. I don't like... Look, my biggest problem when it comes to the movement is especially the swing speeds. I don't like swinging my weapon and then 3 seconds later it finally goes down to actually impact my target, because that means that if somebody's running around there and they're already attacking me, by the time my swing lands in any regard, I'm dead. I'm already dead. Yeah, PvM mode would be great for the game, I think. I would love to see something like that. That way I wouldn't have to worry too much about, like, oh man, little Timmy came around here with amped up gear, I guess I'm dead, you know? I just feel like most of the time when I do die, too, it's either I get ambushed and I can't really attack or retaliate because it's too slow, or I get attacked by somebody who has like 10 times better gear than me, and I'm just guaranteed dead at that point. When it comes to PvP and Dark and Darker. In general, though, I think the game has a good basis. I don't know. I get that you like it how it is. I just feel like the speed up would add to me being able to actually play the game without dying half the time because I can't swing my weapon. It's like with the punches and stuff like that. I feel like punches should be the fastest attack in the game. Punches should be the fastest. Daggers should be second. And then you go up the list based upon how heavy the weapons naturally work. Oh, having a PvM mode and then a having a PvM mode and then having a having separate characters for a PvP mode. I mean, I could see that. Yeah, I think that would work fine. I don't even think they would have to separate the characters at that point because most of the resources and stuff like that come from the dungeon anyway, right? So, what's it matter? If you really want the good stuff, you have to go fight bosses anyway. These are worth so much money. Oh my god. Why is there so much meat? Wow, that was some dense fog. Good thing you made it back. The merchant lady mentioned something about hooded figures coming to the restaurant. Let's go to Bancho Sushi. This is weird. I like it though. Oh, I wasn't expecting this to take me the full 4 freaking hours. Hooded figures will constantly order a variant. What? I didn't get to read that. Kaiju tips. I clicked and I didn't get to read that. Now it's nowhere to be found. Is that it? I don't know where that tip went. Oh, DLC right here. Hooded figures will constantly order a aberrant fish until you close for the day. Note that normal guests do not eat aberrant fish. Make sure you prepare other dishes. Oh. Imperious lobster? Okay. Can I enhance? Current flavor enhancement level at max. Are they all max level? Oh. Oh! Oh! Whoa! So the labial biome. Let's see. We'll use one of these. And then we'll manage it. We'll have it auto supply. Because I don't know how those guys work. And then we'll put in... What's the other one I have? I don't think half my guests are going to be... auto supply. And then I need regular food for the people who aren't insane monstrosities wearing weird hoods. I'll just use pure bladder whack rolls. Auto supply that. Yeah, there's no sense in me running anything else, right? I'm concerned. People having an issue with others who run PvM to only farm easy mobs and sell stuff to buy good gear out the shop and PvP, but there's always workarounds and complainers. Yeah, I just don't think people would worry about it too much. At least people who are actually playing the game to play the game and enjoy it. The only people who tend to complain about that are people who just couldn't, if they went into PvP with that gear, wouldn't be able to defend themselves anyway. Like the guy who gets killed by the naked rogue with no, with just a basic dagger while wearing freaking full plate. Like, sure, that might happen to pretty much anybody at least once or twice. But, like, the guy who will be wearing that full setup and die pretty much every single time. That's not you. You played fine. We killed teams together. I mean the people who, like, panic about literally everything and can't do anything in the game anyway, and it doesn't matter what their equipment is 90% of the time. That's usually what it is. We went in there with barbarians. We were playing around with random builds and junk, and we're doing fine. Just like we screwed that one guy over with the windless crossbows, and then we screwed, which got buffed. They got buffed. The windless crossbows got buffed massively, so they have an extra 15% armor penetration now, which makes them even easier to get a 2-stack super damage hit. Barbarians got balanced a little bit better. They got their speed boost nerfed because they've just been super strong lately. I'm just waiting here. I don't need to wait here. Let's see what happens. I don't like him using the same knife to cook that aberrant stuff. I'm coming, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm slow. Oh, they just like creepily eat it. I love how they're just like...
Huh?
They're not fast enough, Bobby. Let's see if the hooded figures have left. Let's see. You have some leftover aberrant fish. I'll buy them as promised. Let's make calculations. Okay, so I want to sell to them. I want to sell them as many as I possibly can. But the more stuff that I can give to her, the better. But she gives me a cover. The figures will come visit again next time with Red Fog. Make sure you have aberrant fish to keep them happy. If a visit from a hooded figures is inconvenient from you, please give me a call. I will suggest a different restaurant for them. Why would I not want them to come by? They give me bank. Sure, I made less, but the aberrant stuff comes by instantaneously. I didn't think about it. They probably came to the branch too. Do they come to the branch? I didn't put any aberrant fish in the branch. Can I put aberrant fish in the branch? Maybe I can't even put aberrant fish in the branch. That was weird. A lobster party! Oh! Branch! Kaiju. Ah! After Space Godzilla arrived on Earth, it was drawn to Birth Island and attacked Baby Godzilla. The Space Kaiju trapped Baby Godzilla in a crystal, prompting Godzilla to follow his cloned Japanese city of Fukuoka? I feel like I say that wrong, and I feel bad about it. Look at its lobster! A terrorist organization known as the Red Bamboo operates from a secret base on Uichi Island, where they experiment with nuclear energy. When their radioactive waste was drained into the ocean, a strange mutation occurred, spawning the giant lobster-like Ebra. Godzilla 1995. When Godzilla's internal energy core became unstable, a chain reaction began in the kaiju that ultimately led to its apocalyptic meltdown. Godzilla, glowing red as the heat rose to dangerous levels, and his body let loose geysers of irradiated steam. Neat. Heteran. Heteran is an extraterrestrial creature that was attracted to the industrial pollution found on Earth. It can bind with the toxic sludge on the ocean floor and other poisonous elements to grow into a deadly threat. I can play its sound. Ha! A Pteranodon on Adona Island mutated into Rodan due to its radioactivity from abandoned nuclear waste. Rodan fought with Godzilla to save the egg. Destroyer! When the Oxygen Destroyer was successfully deployed against Godzilla back in 1954, an unexpected side effect of the area's sudden oxygen depletion was the reactivation of microcellular organisms. Each stage saw larger and more destructive evolutions until the creatures reformed into a single kaiju of terrible perfection, Destroyer. Godzilla 1965. A lightning strike awoke Godzilla from his ancient slumber in a cave on Lichi Island in the South Pacific. Godzilla fought against the local sea kaiju Ebra, a tool of the Red Bamboo, who operate in a secret base. Mega King Ghidorah! In the 23rd century, the Futurians recovered the remains of King Ghidorah from the seafloor, where it lay after Godzilla defeated it in the 20th century. They used their advanced technology to resurrect the kaiju as a cyborg. Why, though? Little Godzilla? The growth version of Baby Godzilla living with Godzilla on Bass Island. Affected by radiation, it has become a state with strong monster traits. Height is 30 meters. Alright, that's all I wanted to do. I need to get off here. Oh, that's right. The Marinka has new stuff now. Oh, the aberrations. Wow, there's actually a lot of them. I don't know what that is, but I hate it. I hate that too. Oh, they're all gross. There's a lot more than I thought there'd be. I hope there's some bigger ones. Well, this is at least a sailfish. Ugh. That mostly looks like a regular jellyfish. Illuminating the netherworld with a dull glow. With few predators, the species is spreading rapidly. Two spires of light shine from within its hood. Stinging spiked tentacles trail below. Bursting, perish, seizing, radiant. Concertina barracuda. Its body extends and collapses together with each gasping breath. Nature dissected into mechanical motion. Iridescent purple feelers recoil from the dry air. Sacs of violent fluid embedded in its carapace begin to drain. Glistening purple strings sprout from the solid rock. Tying and untying themselves, they fall away and wither, making way for new knots. This is such weird stuff. Dredge was such a strange game. Nah, for real though. I need to get off here. Sorry. Anyways, thank you all very much for watching. Take care, stay out of trouble, don't catch anything on fire. If you enjoyed your time here, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Have a good rest of your night, and Ben out.